What's up, 922? Appreciate you coming in here, man. $3.51. What's up? What's the plan for today? Today is we are on Stinky Creek, if you've seen the title. So we're fishing some Stinky Creek. If you look at the description, you'll know why I'm fishing this. So oops, something got hung on my into my line there. All right. What we got? Somebody came down here and parked beside me. Looks like it. What's up, everybody? We got 6 people in here. What's going on, everybody? Appreciate everybody coming in here. All right. I got a tree branch. Does that count? I got a pine tree. First catch of the day, pine tree. So yeah, so all we're doing, we're just fishing this little creek here. I know there's some good fish in here. I know there's some 18, 19-inch bass in here. So we're just going to try to catch whatever's in here. So. Looks like all I'm catching is branches and trees. Water's moving pretty good. We just had some storms come through, so I mean the water's moving pretty good. If you see on my back, I've got my net on me. Just in case we get something big, we want to make sure we land it. Running is. Oh yeah, we got 5 people in here. What's up, everybody? Cold Creek Billy, 351, Off the Hook Outdoors. Richard Jarvis, what's up? Lloydies, what's up? What is happening, everybody? We know. I mean, I know there's fish in here, so that's the thing. We're just trying to make sure water's a little cold, so they're going to be a little frantic-y to bite, a little slow to bite. So our retrieval rate's going to be a little slower than normal. So basically, what I'm doing is I'm throwing it in the currents, letting it go down, and then I'm pulling it back through the eddy. Because what it's done is it's created like a little bit of an eddy right here in this little spot. So, and I'm using my ultralight fishing rod. So I don't know what I've caught. I think I'm hung. So I'm gonna walk upstream, see if I can't bounce it out of there. I have no clue how deep this is over here. So we're taking a gamble. Golly. I've got somebody else's line, is what I've done. Somebody else's fishing line down here is what I've caught. So I'm going to pull that sucker out of the water. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to pull it out of the water. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to try to pull all this stuff out of the water and see what's on the end of this thing. Looks like somebody's got it hung out there. Yep, somebody broke it off. There's a couple of nice, good pieces of weight on the bottom back of that thing. Looks like it. I'm going to keep them. What they done is they got it all tangled up inside this mess. So I'm going to leave that there for right now. Oh, all right. I don't know if I can see that or not. But they left a couple little pieces of weight sitting on there, so we're gonna put them in our pocket. Put them in my little pocket here. We'll save those bad boys. That's what we're gonna do. And I need to release mine because I pulled mine too tight. All right, there we go. All right. So I need to pull my weight back up. Whee. All right, let's see. Oh, we got 6 people in here. What's up, Craig? Whoever clicks on this link, you better be reading chat. So Anybody wants to come up and hang out, but one thing is you got to read chat. I'm not going to have all this bull stuff going on, but that's the point of you coming up is you're going to have to read chat. So whoever's going to come up better be willing to read chat, and that's it. So I'm going to move on. We're going to move on down. Hook this bad boy up, and we're going to move on down to the next spot. Water's not as clear in certain spots, so that's a good thing. So they can't see me coming up on them. So always something in this little spot. So we're going to stop here for a second once we get on the other side here in this shade here. And I'm going to throw it in this little spot right here underneath all this stuff and see if I can't pull something out of here. So that's where we're going to go right there. Let's see if we can't pull something out of there. We're going to fish this little structure here. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get right in there in that little hole in between the tree. Oop. What happened there? Okay. There we go. I hope we're going to hang on something. There's something in there. There's little minnows. Something in there. Well, trying not to catch that branch, but I did. There we go. That's where I wanted it, right there. What we got? Martin, what's up? What's up, Alvin Lewis? Try not to get it hung, but I almost did again. Ah, daggone. I'm glad I grabbed hold of it. branch. What's up, Chucky? What's up, Ashley? Whew, camera looks good. Man, that picture looks so good, don't it? What's up, John? Ashley, Alvis, Martin, Chucky. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm looking for. There's Laura. There's Lori. Lori the Explorer. I think I saw Lori. Was it Lori? Yep, there she is. Business. Oh yeah. But anybody that wants to jump up, hang out, but you gotta read chat. Yeah, I've got my. If you can see it, I got my net on my back. Because what I'm trying to do is, if I land a big one, I want to make sure I can land them. I don't want to hit there and trying to not be able to get them. I'm gonna try to get in here just a little bit, so if I can get this water in, this dropped in there real good. And drop. There we go. See if I can get one out of there. Nope. Not on that try. Try it again. Oh. And drop it in there. There we go. Nope. I'm getting hung up on everything. Looks like it. Yep. There's too much grass, too much stuff in there, so we're going to go on. I'm not getting any bites. I'm not seeing anything. So we're going to go on. Shoot that like a. So it's hard to do that when you can't see underneath there to know if it's hitting anything. I would love to do that, but it's hard. I mean, if you can see it as well as I do, there's too much structure. I mean, it's too much stuff underneath there. There's branches, there's roots, all kinds of stuff in there. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to get away from all this fast moving water, and I'm going to get down into the slower parts of the water down here. So that's what we're aiming for. We're aiming for some of these slower parts. Fast moving water is good for certain things, but fish don't tend to want to bite in fast moving water as much, especially creek fish. They like that slow, they like, just like catfish, they like that slow 80 style area water to where the bait will come to them. And see, that's kind of like what bass and bluegill do. They like that water is kind of slower down. It's not going too fast like that. Right there is just way too fast to try to fish anything. Your bait gets swept down the creek too fast, and they're not going to fight it, try to find it. So we're going to go on down a little bit here. Try to get in some of that slower water down there at the end. Down there is where we really want to be at. So I may do a little trail walk here for a little bit till we get down there. Make sure we get to where we want to go. So we're going to climb through here. Go through our little trail. We've got a trail going through here. Let's see what that was back there. A lot of the fishermen come down here. And they've kind of wore out a path so we can get through here. So looks good. What's up, Dam River boys? If you want to come up, there's the link. You can still see it in chat. So if you want to come up and hang out, come on. We're gonna get past all this fast moving water because I'm not gonna try and break my neck trying to wade through all that. Yep. And this is why they call it Stinky Creek, because you can smell it. Woo. Man, it stinks. It is why they call it Stinky Creek. The branch back here is about to take me out. All right. So it can't go that far that way. All right, so we're going to have to climb through this little hole here. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to climb through this little hole here. Problem is, I've got my net behind me, so it's going to get hung every time I turn around. So, get past all this fast-moving water, like I said, and then we're going to get into the real fishing here in a second. Uh-oh. I've done something. Hold on a second, guys. I'll let you watch the water there for a minute. I'll figure out what happened. Somehow my line got untangled here. Somehow. Don't know how, but it did. So I'm trying to retrace my steps back here to get it unhung. Bear with me, guys. Sorry about that. Trying to get this thing untangled. I don't know what happened. My line just got tangled up real quick. I'm trying to keep it from making a knot. Is my thing. Bear with me, guys. Sorry about that. Hold on, whoever that is. Just 1 second, please. There we go. All right, who is it? Who just jumped in?
What's up, Kelly?
What's up, buddy? What's going on, man? I came through all those trees, and my line somehow, my jig jumped off and then made a knot in my line. So I was like, oh, that's great.
What are we fishing for?
We are technically going after some monster bass in this sucker, but I got to get down past. I got to get down past all this rapids to get to the fishable spots. And my net just fell off.
Big bass in there.
Oh yeah, there's some probably 19. There's some smallmouths and some largemouths in here, but right now what we've found is smallmouths, and they're about 19, 20 inches.
Ain't bad.
No, it's not. All right, I'm gonna have to hold the net. I'm just gonna have to hold the net, but I need to get right. I need to get right down past that little grassy, rocky spot right there. So, but I'm thinking I'm gonna have to cross right here somewhere and go across and get over there on the other side there because I need to fish on that side. So we may be going for a little swim.
If it was a little warmer out, I'd go out here bass fishing too. And we're chilly today.
Yeah. It is chilly today, yes. It is chilly, yes. All right, let's get in the water. As much as I hate to get in this water, those rapids.
Everybody in chat. I don't want to take away from Kelly's stream here. Saying hi to everybody.
You do whatever you need to do. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. That's the point of you being up here is to say hi to everybody. While I'm trying to cross this creek.
Oh, they're saying hi to me in here since I jumped in too. They were saying hi. I came in, so we got Buck in here. It said hi to me. We got 351. We got 922 Krabby Barbecue. See J Dog's in here now.
Oh, J Dog's in here. Cool.
Got the Canadian Family Life. Lloydie.
Sweet. Appreciate it.
Yep. Stink Ever Stink. Dale Hayslip. Yeah, I don't know if Martin's still in here. And
I'd say he is.
Fishing Frustrations UK.
Yep, John. Yep. All right. I made it through all that rush of water.
Pretty well caught up here.
Yeah. All right. There we go. Now we're good.
We got the Dink River Stink.
What's up, Dink?
Yeah, I've been.
The only thing I have to watch out. The only thing I have to watch about over here is you got to watch out for slippery rocks. The rocks are bad over here.
Yeah, they're fine when they're dry, huh? If your feet are wet, you're going down.
Yeah. Yep.
At least that's how they are on our river.
I'm walking in knee-high water right now. Trying to get up here to where I need to set up. There's a little shelf right here is where I want to set up. Because these are what I really want to go after. Is that whole ledge over that way.
Yeah, that's right. Congratulations there, J-Dog, on your one Kelly. Same with Kelly. Both of you guys.
J-Dog. Even Laura the Explorer. Even Laura the Explorer got her 1K this week.
Did she? No, good for her.
Yeah, she got her 1K. Yep. She got her 1K. So we have a bunch of people that hit 1K this week.
Yeah. I got a while to go.
All right, there we go.
Now
I'm on dry land.
Hit it.
This is where I want to be.
But you guys put in a lot of hard work to get there, though. If I put in that much effort, I'd get a lot quicker.
All right. How's the picture look now for you? Good?
Oh, I'd have to get back out of the chat here so I can see. I can tell you. Yeah, that's pretty.
All right.
What do we
I'm taking
there?
everything off. I'm taking it. Great. What's my earpiece?
Ledge up underneath the bank here. The water's going back in. Well, that is great scenery. Martin says the 1K Club's been busy this week. Laura dropped back down to $9.99.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that. If everybody would go and share her out, we get her. Don't fall back under it. Don't leave Kelly though. Do it. Just next time you go into her stream, make sure you share her out. Share this channel out too.
Car alarm going off and make sure it ain't my truck. Somebody over there messing with my truck already.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I stopped bass fishing. It's the area where the bass fishing is really good. We got some really shady people around.
Yeah. We don't really have shady people. It's just I'm in an area that is kind of off the road, so you can't see. Like if somebody came down and messed with it, nobody's gonna see it.
Yeah, I was parked right along Blacktop Road, and I had a tackle box. Man, it must have been $400 or $500 plugs and stuff in it, and I just got out of the truck, walked down on the side. I wasn't even gone from the truck for 10 minutes. And I come back and all my fishing gear was stolen out of the cab of the truck.
That's not good.
Yeah, it was less than 10 minutes time. It was like they must have came in there as soon as I got out of it and got into it and stole all my stuff and left.
Gosh. Yeah, I made out good because I checked around and made sure so I could see anybody, and somebody left a tackle bag down here on the beach. Left a bunch of stuff in it. So I hadn't looked into it and see what was in there, but there's some tackle inside of it.
See, I even try to let that stuff sit for most of the day.
It looked like it had been sitting out here. It looked like it had been sitting out here for a while.
Yeah,
I think somebody was down here fishing that night and couldn't remember where they put it and all that stuff, and it's been sitting there because it's so old and it looked like it had got waterlogged. We just had a big old rain, so. But I just put it in the back of my truck, so if somebody came up and looked for it and they saw my truck, all they had to do was look in the back and they saw it and they can grab it.
Martin shared you out.
Appreciate it, Martin. Appreciate it, buddy.
Rich and Leo say, Cali, bro.
Who was that?
Rich and Leo.
Oh, what's up, Rich? Tell your boy Leo I said hi, man. Hope he's doing good.
Not even paying attention to the chat like I'm supposed to.
Here's some good information. I've got some stuff coming in this Friday for the channel. So be looking out for unboxing coming here soon, because once that unboxing is we're gonna start getting into some more content.
Oh man, who else we got in here now? Everybody's saying how beautiful that area is and that cutout in the bank.
Oh yeah, over there. Yep. Well, wish y'all were here to smell it.
Yeah, isn't that something? We have some good bass streams around here. They stink. Dirty water.
The reason why this one stinks is right behind me, behind this gated thing by here, is the waste treatment plant.
Ours stinks from a paper mill, plus multiple waste treatment plants dumping into it.
Yeah, see, they dump all that. They go in through and they dump all that filtrated stuff, and it comes out in the big old pipe at the end down here in the very bottom corner.
We got a net's catfishing in here.
What's up in that?
Rebel River cats.
I'm going to have to go on down to the next spot because, yeah, I kind of thought we may be in a spot where water is coming down here. The water's going to be moving pretty quick because it usually does. And I don't want to lose. And it's so rocky on the bottom. I don't want to lose rigs like crazy. Trying to throw it and snag it.
So what we using for lures, or we using live bait, or?
No, we're using a little natural green color little jig. Nothing fancy, no flash, no nothing. Just a little bit brighter than what the green water is. Just a little brighter. So it almost looks like something that's just kind of like natural.
See what I always like for them smallmouth, them rubber minis.
Yeah.
White, and gray.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I've got some natural colors I might change to here in a minute, but
I want to use this to see. Do they still sell or make at Banjo Mini?
I think so.
Man, they used to be killer when I was into the bass fishing. They worked really good.
I saved my hook. I saved my bait. I was going to break this thing off.
That rubber minnow, I think they work better than a live minnow.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you they do. I almost straightened this hook out.
What size hook you running?
It's just whatever this little bitty thing is. I'll show you what I'm using.
Keep the color here so I can see. Taking us around there. That's about what, a 4?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I mean it's not major big. It's one of the Lost Oak jigs that he made. Yeah, and we'll go on down right on the other side of that cutout. See if we can get into. There's a slack water right on the other side of that. We'll see if I can't pull something out of that little slack water. If I get so far down here, we'll cut out and we'll go somewhere else. We'll go to another spot.
That looks like that'd be
another spot. This one might be where I need to be anyways. Closer I get to that discharge, whew, man, you can smell it. Man, it's horrible.
No, 19 Barbecue said he never caught anything on them.
He's not, or he has?
His luck was on Gulp and a Sanko.
Oh, okay. I mean, I've caught plenty on these little things.
Well, I don't know if he was talking about that, what your jig you're using, or that minis I was talking about, the rubber minnow.
Oh, okay.
I mean, everybody's area is different on what fish prefer.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Raise that bobber up, that little weight. There you go. That's better.
And that mini just worked good for me in the currents on the Susquehanna.
Yeah.
But now if I'd go to our lakes and stuff that have real big bass in them, it didn't work too good in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might get back into bass fishing this year. When I started catfishing, and I got hooked on that. It pulled me away from everything else.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I love catfishing. I really do. But this right here is what I truly love doing. I love getting out in the creek.
And I already got my PB smallmouth. I'll never beat, and I know I can get a new PB catfish.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Don. You got Don R in here now.
What's up, Uncle Don?
Home bartending with John. That's a new one for me.
What's up, John? That's one of my buddies, Mr. John. He's got an awesome channel. He'll do. He's got a mini size, very, very nice bar setup. And it's pretty cool. And he goes and does reviews on different kinds of drinks, IPAs and things like that. So it's pretty cool. I like his channel.
Thanks, Rich and Leo. They shared you out, Kelly.
I appreciate it, Rich. Hopefully we can put a fish on for y'all. So I'm trying. There's another spot down here. It's actually really, really slack water underneath the cutout. So it might be a better spot for us to hit.
I think we're all in here waiting for you to get a fish on for yourself.
I know. I'll eventually get one.
We're not worried about you catching them for us. We're all here to see you get excited catching them.
Oh yeah, trust me. I'll get one here in a little bit. I don't think I've ever skunked on this creek ever.
Don't say that.
The last time I came out here was about a week after I had almost broke my ankle. I had just got the boot off. I was like, I've got to go creek fishing. I've been tired sitting doing nothing for a long time. So I basically wrapped my ankle to where it was the size of a softball. And I put these waders on and I jumped into this creek and I think I caught 8 that day.
Okay, Rich and Leo Angling said, Leo asked me to, bro. And he said, good night, Kelly. He's off to bed.
All right. Ooh. Fish just jumped out of the water right here in front of me.
I better make sure.
All right, good night, Leo.
You keep running in.
I just got hit.
All right.
There's that thing over there. Something hit it.
Leo says, good night to you and all his words. You're all legends.
Was that Lloydie?
Rich in UK, or Rich and Leo Angling, UK.
Oh, okay, Rich. Okay. I appreciate it, Rich. I got hung. Figured I would.
Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez just came in.
The Mike.
Kelly.
Dude, I gotta get with you, man. Get you on a. We gotta figure out this weekend stuff for you for the show.
I need to get my avatar put back up. I got a new phone. I didn't load everything back in it yet.
Oh, have you not?
I went through 3 phones in a month.
Dang. Flying them or what?
Broke one. One I traded in for a new one. That one overheated right away and cracked the screen, front and back.
All right, fish on. Fish on. And it's a decent one too.
Well, I want to go back here and get out the comments so I can see.
I need my nets because I ain't letting him go. I want to make sure I don't let him go. He's in the net. He's in the net. There you go.
Yeah, here for comments. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Sunfish for fish.
What's up, sunfish for fish? Well, there you go. Here's your fish, guys. That's pretty good size. That's pretty good, decent one. Yeah, that's a decent size one right there. That's from the tip of my fingers. Decent. Yep.
That's what, about 10 inches?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. We'll see. I even got my scales. We'll see how much he weighs.
I ain't never weighed my bass.
I'm curious to see. I actually brought him because I'm curious to see how much he weighs.
Never weighed a bass. I've never weighed any fish until I started doing this catfishing community thing. Streaming. Yeah. I always measure my fish for length.
I'm curious to see how big he is, how much he weighs.
Catfishing, I can definitely. I'd want to weigh them because the length and weight is so off from each other. What you think it would be?
Yeah.
You have 2 fishes want to weigh twice as much. Sunfish is 3 ounces.
Nope. 0.35.
Oh.
Yeah.
Billy?
Yep, so he's close. Pretty close. Yep, he was pretty close. That was tarried out and everything. Make sure. Yep, 0.35. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Impressive. All right. Let me. All right. We ready? Oh, I'm about to fall in the water. We all ready? Can y'all see him on the camera? There he goes.
See him good.
There he goes. Yum.
That's the best part about bass are pretty strong fish to be catching and releasing too.
Yep. So we're good there. And I think what's going on is I've got my special bait towel with me.
What is that one? The what?
The Bullock Experience.
Okay.
It's my bait towel. Yep. I had a few of these made. I've got 2 of them, and I got 3. 2 of them. I gave one to Surfians Elliot from up here where I live, and then I gave Tom, and I think I sent Tom 2. LG Bass.
Microfiber.
Yes, microfiber. Yep. Yep, and it's got the holographic on it. All right, let's see if we can't find another one here.
Good luck charms, Sunfish for Fish says.
Oh yeah. Yep. That tells me that this little jig is working. So that's good. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have to change it out. Oh, I think I just had another one on.
Yeah, it seems like the ones around that, well, at least around here, they'll all hang out together when they're around that size.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like between 7 and 12 inches, they'll school up.
See, what I'm doing is I'm throwing it down the creek is what I'm doing into the heavy current and letting it come out into the slow current over here over in front of me. Letting it carry down there, and then I'm gonna pull it back up in the slow current here and see if I can't. And I'm just barely pulling it, a couple turns, jerk a little bit, like a twitch, and that's how I caught that one. Because where the water's cold, they're not gonna bite like you think they would. So let it go a little bit, let it go a little bit, right. And then jerk, turn it a couple times, one time.
Sunfish for Fish says you always catch the fish on the one jig you only have one of.
Oh, I've got a whole bag full of them today. I've got a whole bag of them today. So trust me, I brought almost every jig I have, from small to the largest jigs.
It does seem that way though, where you only have one of it, and then you catch a bunch of fish and you lose it then.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm just using a tiny little split shot. That's all I'm using. I'm probably using one of the, not the smallest one, but the next one right above it. But I've got it up about 6 inches above the jig, so it's got a little bit of a weight. So, because the jig is not that heavy, and I like that. I like that little bounce of that weight, because it'll bounce, go down, and I can jerk it back up, and it makes that jig kind of dance in the water.
Tidal Weights and Sinkers says, Kelly, you need some tips for bait fishing.
I ain't bait fishing. Oh, I can. Hey, trust me. I can go back to my. I can go back to my spot and catch all the baits. Huh?
Says he's joking.
Yeah. I can go to my spot and catch bait all day long. That's not what I'm trying to do today. Honestly, my purpose of doing this today is I need watch hours. So I've got my 1K. I just need the watch hours. I'm a little over 1,700, 1,600 more hours. So I'm just trying to get some watch hours. So I figured I'd go fishing today, since my in-laws are not really cooking today. So they're just making tortillas. So my wife and child are there at the house making homemade tortillas. So I was like, well, since that's all you're doing, I'm going to go fishing.
Tell you what you should do. Take a bunch of your videos, put them together into a playlist.
Oh, I've got 3 playlists. I've got 2 or 3 playlists already set up.
People can go to bed at night. They ain't doing anything. They can just hit autoplay or whatever and go on there and get your watch hours there for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got 2, I think 3 playlists right now set up. I've got all my creek videos, and then I've got tackle talk, my What's in Your Tackle playlist, and I've got the Twerking Tuesday playlist. So I've got 3 playlists people can play. And they've got like 20. Some of them's got 20. Some of them's got 30. I think. And I think one's got like almost 40 or 50 videos.
I put it on the other day before I went to work for the dogs to watch. I don't think that was a good idea. I don't know what you were doing. What you were doing?
Making the dogs go wild.
I came back and my couch was on the other side of the living room, and
they were getting decorating tips. They were getting decorating tips.
Oh, they had stuff all moved around in here.
They were getting the decorating remodeling tips. My DIY remodeling tips. Oh, I know what they were watching. They were probably watching that DIY boat videos. So they're trying to turn your living room into a boat. That's what it was. I don't know exactly what they were doing.
Tidal Weights and Sinker says he charges $39.95 an hour. Expense plus expenses. His snacks aren't cheap. Snacks aren't cheap.
Who charges that? For what? For a guide service?
No, I think to watch you. To watch your show. Yeah, for your watch hour.
Hey, if I get, yeah. I got it. I've got it in my about page. In my about page, I have my PayPal. So if you want to pay me, then yeah. You can pay me whatever you want. $1.99.
He wants to charge you to watch them. To watch your show.
No, I don't think so.
He needs snacks.
Why is that good of a show that he has to have snacks for mine? Well, I appreciate that.
I don't know what that's about. Unless I missed something here in chat. Let's see. Well, you can use tortillas to catch catfish.
If you're going to my channel to learn how to catch catfish, you're in the wrong show. You're in the wrong channel.
Joel in the kitchen says, hello, Bullock Experience.
What's going on?
And chat, we got
We already got one fish on the board already. It's pretty decent size, little 0.35 ounce little bass.
Monty Sheet says tight lines, Kelly. You had Chucky.
I see Monty. Oh, let's see. That right there.
Title Dicker says, Kelly, I'm just messing with you, buddy.
I know you are. I know you are, Brad. You wouldn't mess with me if you didn't like me. Then again, you'd probably mess with me if you didn't like me too, so hey. We'll move down here in a minute. I'm going to throw a couple more throws, and then we'll go on down and see if we can't pull something out of the next little overhang.
Joel's in the kitchen says, stop messing face, blue, smiling face, blue, smiling. Oh, tidal weight sinkers. Okay.
Oh, Joel. But the only good thing about being down here is, I mean, scenery is perfect. I love this. I love being down here in this like kind of nature. Away from everything. You're not on no major road. Nobody's going to bother you down here while you're fishing. Now, a vehicle, like we talked a minute ago. Oh, I thought I had one. But somebody might mess with my vehicle, but I hope not. They haven't yet, so
I wish I could get cell service and have places like that around here where I could go fishing.
Well, I think there's a tower here close by because I think I've got full service here.
Title 8 says, I like to see how people catch fish. What kind of rod and line we using?
This is a Gander Mountain Nanolite Ultralight with a PC Fun Flame 1000.
Have mono line on it?
I've got braid and fluoro. Braid is my main, fluoro is my leader. I've got like a 6 foot leader, 6 foot fluoro leader.
Title Weights and Sinkers says, Kelly, I put a Biden bumper sticker on your truck.
Biden bumper. You do that around here, my truck will be set on fire. Trust me, my truck will. By the time I get back, it'll be burnt to the ground if you did that around here.
Yeah, anything political on your vehicle ain't a good idea. Either side.
Yeah, no. That's why there ain't no stickers on my truck at all. Not even one. I don't even have my own. I don't even have my fishing sticker on mine, which I don't have. I don't have any fishing stickers on anybody's. What in the world?
And I have 2 big window stickers for a truck sliding window too.
Now, do you?
Yep. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with them.
Oh, gotcha.
I wish they were a different color. They're white ones.
Yeah.
It's like, man, everything I want to put them on, they're not going to stand out enough.
No. I have no clue what just happened.
They don't stand out truck windows.
Yeah.
Because they're all blacked out, so the white will really stand out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
See, Brad can't fish worth a lick. Guard Dog does all of Brad's
work for him. Guard dog does all the work for him. Yep.
He does all the catching.
Yep. So waiting for those guard dogs, Brad can't catch nothing. Oh, did I say that out loud?
It says, Title Weight Sinker says, Kelly, it's only got one now.
Yeah. There we go. Finally. Braid got coming off the reel, got tangled up. Coming off the reel, it jumped on me. So I gotta fix that real quick. Where it makes a knot in my line, and I have to cut everything, make new. So I really don't want to have to make new, but I have to.
Billy says, can't make my sinker man mad at me.
Nope. Can't make sinker man mad at you. Definitely cannot do that. Definitely don't want to do that.
Title Weight says, Kelly, I bet I can land 10 to your 1 bait fishing. Sounds like a challenge.
Wait about another 2 weeks and I might take you up on that one. Let me get out of this cold. Let me get out of this cold weather. And I might take you up on that offer.
Maybe I'll join in.
There you go.
Depending on what kind of bait it is. What kind of bait are we allowed to catch?
Well, it'd be bluegill. I guess bluegill or skipjack, one of the two. But can't catch it on a can't catch it in a net. No net fishing. All right, there we go. Now we're back in business. Now we're back in business.
I like using white perch for bait.
Well, it'd be perch then. We gotta catch it on a rod and reel.
Yep.
All right, let's go to our next spot. We'll move on down. Since I get that one.
I'll whoop you up. I'll fish 3 foot of water, 2 at a time before my jigs hit the bottom. We're coming into.
So if that's the case, that's what he's doing. Then why ain't he putting videos out of it?
No, that's what I'll do. Because our spring run for him is here. It's could be starting right about now.
Oh, is it
this week?
See, our spring is still. I mean, even though it is springtime, our bites window for fish right now is just we still got a little while. Because our waters are not even warmed up enough. Whew. I'm sinking in. Let me get up out of this. I found a deep hole right here.
Tidal weight says Kelly, string that cane pole for.
Do what?
He says he'll restring that cane pole for you.
Restring that. You gonna restring my cane pole for me?
See, he filled a 7-gallon bucket yesterday.
Oh, there you go. There we go. Out of that spot and into the next spot. Get you all set up here. We should be able to pull something good out of this spot. Should. We'll see. That's what we're aiming for.
Right. No.
That's what we're aiming for. How many we got in here anyways? What we got? 11 people watching?
Yeah, I can't check that.
Yeah, I think 11 is what I see. I see 11, so.
Yeah, it looks like a good spot there.
Yeah.
Right at the edge there where that foam is.
Yeah, that's where I tossed it over all the way underneath there.
I don't know about the whole way underneath, right where that water changes from no foam to where the foam's hitting is where I was thinking, but you're trying to go into it instead of along it and pull along.
Yeah. I'm trying to throw it right underneath, almost right underneath there where all that foam is.
Yeah, it looks like that probably is a pretty good deep hole up underneath that rock.
It's not. I can see the rocks underneath of it.
Yeah.
Nope. Yep, I got hung. It finally snapped my jig off. So let's see what we can go with. See if we can change it up maybe. Yep, I figured I'd eventually break my jig off underneath that thing. All it is underneath there is just a bunch of junk.
Get some silver on.
That's what it's kind of. That's kind of actually going after maybe a little bit something more natural, maybe more of a white.
Silver or gray, light gray.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
Let's go with a trout slayer. What do you think, trout slayer?
I was looking in chat here. Let me
Go with a
look.
trout slayer white. Yeah, that's what we're gonna go with. Let's go with a trout slayer white.
See it. I'm back out of the chat now.
I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yeah, that'd probably work good.
Usually always works. Little white trout slayer, little crabby looking guy.
I don't know why not many people use white stuff. I like it.
It works good. It works good down here.
Yep.
White does.
Buck says he's got the trifecta going. He's watching Kelly, NASCAR, and listen to a Pirates baseball.
Nice. Who was that?
Buck Williams.
Oh, Buck is.
He's
Hopefully I'm priority. Over NASCAR. Hopefully I'm priority over your NASCAR.
Yeah. Ain't much to see there.
No. Oh, they're making a left turn.
It's like, man, they just put the club on the steering wheel and take a nap. Put the cruise control on and the club.
Pretty much.
Next thing you know,
now they got all the Teslas. Now I got to just put it on auto control.
That's what I was getting ready to say. They're just going to have self-driving cars out there next.
The driver's going to be in the back seat. Yeah, the driver's going to be in the back seat. So
try hitting the edge of the seam, and the slack water can produce.
That's what I'm headed. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yep.
Yep, that's what I'm trying to do. That's all that foam is. Yep. The only thing is there's rocks underneath there, so that's the only thing you can't see in the actual deeper part is hitting rocks.
Got Eric B in here. Chris Everett.
What's up, Eric? What's up, Eric?
Tidal Weight says he caught about 40 pieces of bait yesterday in a few hours. He must have been out walking the edge of the road after it rained hard.
Yeah.
Picking up worms. Low-head dams can have fish stacked on them. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
They caught a couple shiners, 10-inch yesterday.
Nice.
That's a threadfin shad, right?
Uh-huh.
Actually, I don't even think threadfins get that big. Song bites, Laura. So now, how many fish you caught today?
One so far. Pretty good size one. Decent size one. Looking for another one. We've got another slack water spot down here we'll hit after this. I'll give this one a little bit of time.
Okay, he said it was a couple 10, 12-inch shad. A lot of 8-inchers. Is that threadfin shad or American shad? We get the American and 20 inches or more. But we're getting them on the spawn on their spring run. So you're getting the big breeders. They're coming from out of the ocean. And we only catch shad every spring. No other time of year.
Do you not?
Nope. They come and leave. Gizzard shads. What he was getting. So where are you at, Tidal Weights? On the Mississippi or the Tennessee? You got them year
No,
round?
he's up over Ohio area, Indiana side.
Okay. So he's got the one. They're all coming
Illinois,
up through the
Indiana,
dams.
Illinois. Yeah, he's up that area.
Ohio. And I'm Susquehanna here. The Susquehanna and the Delaware River, they only come up through in the spring, and then they're back out. They're up here for about 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks. Same with the white perch. They come up out of the bay, out of the Chesapeake. And that's usually about 2 weeks that lasts. I mean, out in the bay, you can catch them year round, but you only catch a couple here and there. Now when they're on that spawn, and you get every perch out of the whole bay coming up into a small section of river. Same with all the white shad and the hickory shad. And we get so many fish up against our dam that sometimes you can probably walk across the water without getting your feet wet. And there is actually literally that much. They take a hand net, like you would scoop fish out from beside the boat that you caught on your fishing rod, and they'll catch fish off the bank with a net like that, with a boat net. They just stick the net in the water and scoop fish out, and then they'll haul them up above the dam.
All right. We ain't getting no action here. So I'm going to throw at least one more, maybe 2 times more, and see if we can't pull something out. If not, we'll go run the next spot. Well, felt like I was getting nibbled. All right, one more throw. This is it. We'll go to the next spot. Be a little bit of a walk because we got to get through all these rapids again.
Try a different color in there. There's got to be fish. There's got to be fish in there.
Oh yeah.
That hole you're at.
Try another color then, because I can take this one off and put a different color on easily. My green was working earlier. Let's put more of a natural color on there and see. More of a natural color. More of a greenish with a little bit of a sparkle to it.
We got another crayfish, or
yeah, another one of the little trout slayers. Yeah, but it's more of a natural color, so it'll kind of maybe they'll want something more natural because that green one that they hit earlier was more of a natural color too. Looked like a leaf.
Buck said, Kelly, if there's a big rock and them rapids right behind it, they stack up and current breaks.
There's nothing that big in here.
Tidal weight says pink, white, pink, green.
Yeah, that's what I got right here is green.
I like red, black, red, green. They were there for a while, a couple years straight. Them cheap Mr. Twister worms, the purple ones.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
I was slamming bass like crazy with them things. Especially in ponds.
Oh yeah.
I don't even think they make them anymore.
I've not seen them. Maybe I'll only find them online.
Man, them Cabela's rod reel packages are pretty nice.
Oh yeah.
Did that reel come with that one or not?
This one was actually given to me. No. Michael Murillo from Murillo's Family Fishing gave me this rod and reel combo at CatCon. So he bought the rod and reel for me.
Huh, that's nice of him.
Yeah, brought it all the way from where he lived all the way over to me. Brought it and I came up to CatCon. So I've been wanting a ultralight for a long time, and he's like, you come to CatCon, I'll bring you something. So went to CatCon, and he handed me this Gander Mountain nanolight.
Yeah, most of them stores that have their name on them are usually a pretty good rod reel. Most of the time, the rod's pretty good. Like if you buy a rod, it says Cabela's or Bass Pro or Gander Mountain. Actually, pretty good quality stuff.
Gander Mountain's got some good stuff. So this like I said, this is the nanolight ultralight. It's an IM7. It's a 5'6" ultralight. And I love it. And then he gave me that, and then he paired it with, like I said, with a PC Fun Flame 1000 little spinning reel.
Songbits Laura says, "All right, see you later. I'm out. Have a good day. Hope
All
you
right,
catch."
Laura. All right, appreciate it. Yep.
We freeze. Nope.
No, I'm still here.
Yeah, we froze there for a second.
Did we?
It could have been me.
On my side or your side?
I don't know. Could have been my side. My internet goes in and
Yeah,
out.
let me see my. Yeah, let's say I got full service, so.
It says I do too. I might have skipped or something there a little bit.
Yeah. All right, let's go on down. We're gonna move on down. See how it is down there on that other end. All right, let's get this stuff loaded back up here. All right.
I should go get my gear on and go fish our Stinky Creek too for some bass.
There you go. Go for it.
It's chilly out there today, though.
Oh yeah, I know. It's colder today than it was yesterday. So
It's been windy.
I've got thicker socks on today. I'm wearing a pair of my good thicker blue jeans, and then I got my little jacket on. So I made sure I was covered up a little bit today. That way, I'm not completely like not being able to. All right, let's get over here in this little spot over here. I'll fish this whole little section here. I'm gonna leave you all. I'm just gonna put you all in the water here. Take you all down just a little bit here. Put my net up here behind me. I'm gonna leave my tackle bag on for this part. So I'm down past the rapids here, but I'm not completely out of the fast moving water, but there's part of this water here is a little bit moving. Turn up this a little bit here. There you go.
You ever fly fish for bass?
I don't have a fly rod. I got some fly jigs, but I don't have any fly rods. I love to have one. Honestly, this would actually be a good spot because it's actually pretty open.
We got Emily in here now.
Hey, Emily. Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Yeah, I like using fly rod to go fish old farm ponds and stuff for bass.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
It is.
I've got a buddy of mine that's got about an acre pond. That would be fun to go do that on that one.
Yeah. Different, that's for sure. Real nice size bass in on a fly rod.
Oh yeah. This is about the only creek that I could probably get away doing a fly rod, only because it's not as narrow as most creeks that I'm on, and they don't have the hangovers like most of the creeks I fish on. Most of the creeks I fish on, it's too narrow, and the trees hang over completely over top of you.
Yeah, I get a kick out of that one in the spring when guys are out trout fishing. And they're out there with their fly rods. It's like, man, I don't know how you plan on fishing this creek.
Yeah, they try. They do it. They do it.
A 4-foot long pole, you know.
Yeah. Here they are using like an 8-foot rod.
8 or a 10 or a 12.
Yeah.
In a stream where I'm getting caught in trees with a 4-foot spinning rod.
Yeah. I think I just lost my jig again. Yep, I did. Caught it on a rock. Figure I would. Good thing I got tons of jigs. No, get up here on the sandy beach. I can take my tackle bag off. Oh. And I'm using the tackle bag. I don't know if you've seen it on the camera. My tackle bag actually is a bag that carried like a, what was it called?
Camcorder?
No, not camcorder. A drone. It's more for a drone than anything.
Buck says you don't have to overhand cast a fly rod. You can roll cast them.
Oh, okay.
That's okay, but these streams weren't even wide enough to do that.
Yeah.
These guys are fishing in streams that you can step over, and they're trying to fly in them.
Yeah. Some of that's just a little bit more, a little too ridiculous.
Fresno says this guy's always walking on the fish.
Who? Me?
Yeah, you.
I ain't walking on the fish. I'm over here on the bank. I ain't walking on no fish. Hey, how do you think you creek weight there, buddy?
That was
You
Fresno.
gotta walk in the creek. If you got to walk in the creek. I know it's CVA. He always gives me a hard time. He's got to give somebody a hard time. He can't give Troy from Real and Virtual a hard time right now because he ain't driving his truck.
Outdoors Wicked Adventures. What's up, Kelly? Wishing I was fishing.
What's up, Elise? What you doing, girl? Hope y'all having a good weekend. I know y'all are supposed to be going to Alabama or something like that to go fishing. We're going striper fishing, I think, what last time I heard. We're going down there and get some big stripers. So no, I'm trying to stay out of the creek as much as I can, but I mean, what creek wading is doing. I mean, you just be in the creek, so. But
Stripers.
I mean, creek wading is creek wading. Do what?
I said the stripers are making their spring run here right now too.
Yeah.
We get them 40 and 60 pounders up.
Yeah.
Now that's a bass. We're getting them big ones that are going up and down the coast.
Are you?
Yeah. That's what comes up here, yes. Up in the mouth of the Susquehanna.
I got you.
Yep, they come up through the Chesapeake Bay. Then they'll go back out and they'll go down into Maryland and Virginia and go back out there, and then they'll go up New York and New England and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then they'll come back down the coast again next spring. And you can tell which ones that are the migratory ones because they'll have sea lice on them. Because we have resident striper too that hang out year round. They're smaller ones.
Yeah. Okay.
Wicked Adventure says, fingers crossed, we're after 30 plus.
Woohoo.
It's a nice size one.
All right, fish on. Got one. Decent one. Oh. A little decent one. Another one like the one we just caught earlier.
Yeah.
Come on. Up out of there.
Small.
Yep.
Looks a little smaller.
Yeah, maybe. Golly. That little hook, he's got right in the edge of his jaw. That little hook is like, does not want to let go. Well, that's why I have these to work with. So I can get it out of his mouth. All right. A little hook out of it.
I'm waiting to hear the buzzer.
The buzzer. What are you talking about?
Didn't you play Operation a lot when you were a kid? The game?
There he goes. Got in that fatty tissue right on his jawline.
You hit the sides and the buzzer goes off.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah.
A little decent sized one.
Checking his patterns out. I like looking at the patterns. They're like fingerprints.
Yeah. Yeah. He gone.
No two bass are alike.
Nope. They are not. My hands. Water's so cold, I've got to dry my hands off because not my hands are going to freeze to death. It's cold water. Yep, got another one.
Which jug did you put on? The same
I'll
one
show
that
you.
you won?
No, yeah, same one I just lost. Same one I just lost.
White crayfish.
No, green.
Oh, green one. Okay.
Yeah.
And you started out with green too.
Yeah, I started out with green. I went to that white. He's a little smaller, little bitty one, little red eye. These are little red eyes. That's what I've been catching is red eyes. Little red eye bass, little rock basses. Yep, little rock bass. So I'm gonna turn you all because you're actually facing the wrong direction when I'm fishing.
Well, we can see you were in camera view, just not where you were.
Well, I'm just not where I'm throwing to. Yeah. Now you can see me and where I'm throwing to because I'm throwing right underneath that tree right there.
Yeah, it looks like we have about 3 foot behind you yet from where you're standing. So,
yeah. I'm fishing toward that tree.
Okay. Yeah, that tree's in view.
Yeah, that's where I'm fishing at. That's where I'm throwing the jigs at, is underneath that tree. So green must be working today. Must be the bait of choice. Because I just threw that out and that little one hit.
Yeah, they school up together.
Yeah.
The smaller bass.
I just hope I didn't scare them off. Because I'm not in the water where they're at. I'm still on the other side of the water from them. So I'm about waist deep in the water right now. And I can feel the coldness. It's cold. Caught 3 so far. It's good.
It's a fishing show.
Yep, it is.
Arkansas next weekend for Wicked Adventures.
Arkansas next weekend. Okay, so this Kansas, Arkansas next weekend.
It's Arkansas.
No, it ain't.
Arkansas. I'm waiting for a big, huge bass to hit it. But then again, they may not go for something small this small. I may end up needing to go to a like a Guggen bait or something.
Coffee break for me. You won't want Kelly.
Do what? Do I want one? Do I want some coffee?
Yeah, you want a
I'll
coffee?
take some coffee. Yeah, somebody run me a coffee down here real quick. I'll send you my coordinates. You can drone drop it to me.
Uber Eats.
Somebody can drone drop me. Somebody can drone drop it to me. Well, right where I'm at, you can actually drop it right straight down where I'm at. It's actually clear enough. Above me.
I'm getting in trouble for saying Arkansas instead of Arkansas.
It's Arkansas. Depends on where you're from. Depends on where you're from.
That's what I told her.
It depends on where you're from. I mean, have you not watched what is it, Smokey and the Bandit? It's Arkansas. It's not Kansas. It's not Arkansas. It's Arkansas.
Yeah, I'm getting in trouble. She went to a more expensive school than me. She went to school with people that when in doubt, pinky out, you know.
Oh, are they Grey Poupon people? Are they Grey Poupon people?
Yep, pardon me, Jody Grey Poupon. Just look for the Ford with a Biden bumper sticker. Won't be hard to find.
For dropping my coffee off.
Yeah.
And then go down the water, go down the creek about I don't know, about 800 yards or more. You might find me standing out in the middle of the creek.
I come in this. I was told there was going to be chocolate ice cream here. I like ice cream.
Chocolate ice cream.
That's why I came.
If you came into a live that said Stinky Creek fishing,
chocolate ice cream,
and you're looking for ice cream, you're looking for the wrong kind of ice cream. You want some of that poopy ice cream is what you're looking for. Ain't none of that other stuff in here.
There's about 10 people waiting at your truck for you to be done fishing to have a talk with you.
They want to talk to me about my bumper sticker.
Probably your auto warranty.
Yeah, we want to offer you extended warranty on your 2015 almost 10-year-old truck. Sure, why not? Let me pay for extended warranty on a truck that's probably not even that's going to be the warranty's going more expensive than the truck is actually worth.
Yeah. Oh, I always tell them Well, I owns an 1989.
I've got calls on vehicles I've never owned.
And then they're like, no, we're calling about the other one. I was like, which one? Then they're like, the other one.
What other one? You tell me. You're supposed to know what vehicle I have.
Yeah, I know. they always hang up on me.
I had one at one time, and I actually answered it because normally I just let them go to voicemail. But I had one. I was like, I'll just answer it just for the fun of it, just see what they say. They were asking me about my '88 Pontiac Firebird that I used to own. I'm like, I only owned it for like 6 months and got rid of it. Like, how do you all even know that I even had it?
Oh, they call me for my warranty and stuff. I'll be like, I'll mix cars together. Stuff that was never made. I'll put a Ford and a Chevy together. Like, oh, my Ford Avalanche, or my Chevy you calling about my Chevy Mustang?
My Lincoln Mustang. There you go. My Toyota Ford pickup truck.
Uh-huh. A Dodge Camaro.
That has a what is that one? What is it? The car that has the bed in it.
The El Camino.
What is it called? El Camino. Yeah, it's my Toyota Ford El Camino car.
Hey, we got Uncle Lou in here.
What's up, Uncle Lou? Oh, we were talking about J-Dog earlier, about his congratulations on his 1K. I forgot. I'm wearing a J-Dog hat. See? I got luck today. I got J-Dog hat on.
Morello in here says, catch him up, Kelly.
Who is it? Guerrero?
Murillo Family Fishing.
Oh, Murillo. I am. I'm using your ultralight that you gave me. I've done caught 3 with it. Do what?
I said it's still in one piece yet.
Yeah, it's still in one piece.
Whoppers on her.
No. Well, I've got some pretty good size on here already. I put it to the test already.
Cold Creek Billy says my Toyota Camry with the Coyote swap.
There you go.
It's you can't have a Toyota Camry. It's got to be like a Lexus Camry or something.
Yeah.
You got to mix the manufacturers up when they call for your warranty about to expire.
Yeah.
Tell them it's like a 2021. That way they really look through their thing for it too, and they can't find it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move on down to another spot because that's another rig I just lost.
You got to talk with an old person voice too.
Do what?
Talk with an old person voice when they call you.
Me?
Oh, that way
yeah.
That way
Or you do like that one guy does with a little kid's voice. Talk with a little kid's voice.
I'm starting to think these telemarketers know something I don't because they keep on calling to tell me they can save me money on my medical devices.
What are you trying to tell me that I got medical devices?
Yeah. There you go, Buck. Buck says he has a 1990 Hemi Pinto Studebaker.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh, Studebaker hasn't made a truck since when? Was it 50s or 60s that they went under?
What about my Lincoln Lincoln Toyota Prius? Not Toyota Prius, but Lincoln
Yes.
GMC Prius.
Gypsy Prius.
with a Corvair rear end and engine. With a Corvair rear end and engine. Because you know where the engine is in the Corvair. It's in the back. Now that'd be funny. I'm gonna go something a little bigger. I'm gonna see if this big bad boy can do something.
Let's see what you got.
I got same color, but in more of a larger crawfish.
Biggest bass I
I'm
ever caught.
I'm gonna see if I can catch a big one out of it.
7-inch plug that looked like a rainbow trout.
You see it?
Yep.
That's what I'm gonna try. Same color, but it's gonna be bigger. And I'm pulling my split shot off because it's got a nice big head on it. So I don't need anything that big on it. We'll see if I can catch a big bass out of here.
A lot of them bass just sit and wait for a big meal to come along. They don't mess around. They don't waste energy on small meals.
Yeah, so this is the size that we used last time. We were catching 19 and 20 inches in here. So.
What's your PB bass?
I've got two of them. Actually, they're both the same size. I've caught two 17-inch, 3-pound largemouths. One off a boat, and the other one in my home town creek, and about a foot of water. I have it in one of my creek videos. It's called Back to My Roots. It's a live stream. Within like 5 minutes of going live, I caught him on a popper.
Popper, yeah, great.
I threw it in this little popper. And I threw it in there, and the water was only about a foot tall. I threw it in there, and boom, he hit. And I caught him on a PC Fun. I had a PC Fun Chaos reel I think it was like a Shakespeare rod. I like PC Funs. I've got 3 of them now.
Heard a lot of bass on poppers.
Yeah. I think I've got that one. I've got that popper in here.
Hey, Sam, welcome in. It's outdoors in Maryland in now, Kelly.
Maryland. That's what I was thinking. When you said Sam, that's the only Sam that I know.
Kelly, I forgot to call you. Call you tomorrow afternoon.
That's good, buddy. You're fine. No big deal. Not a big deal, bud. That's perfectly fine.
That Hawaiian's in here. The Hawaiian guy.
Lance, the cool guy. He's the cool guy. He's a cool guy.
Billy says, I like the Chaos 60.
Yeah, I got a 50 on my Uncle Lou's rod. I got a Chaos 50. That I bought.
like Shimano Cardiff also. Man, you guys use reels I've never even used. Never even tried them out yet.
Used to catch pretty good sized bass with these kind of little creature baits.
Yeah, I used to use the Shimano reels. Now I pretty much just use pens.
Oh, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
All my real pens. Flugers too, but most of them are pens. My trout rod, my ultralights, I got Flugers on.
This is not bad. This little PC fun's not bad. It's a 5-2-1 gear ratio. It's not bad. It's got 9+1 bearings. It's a good little reel.
My bass rod, my walleye rod, they got pens on them. All my catfish rods have pens.
All right. Might be moving.
Buck says Mitchell win.
Do what?
Buck Williams says Mitchell for the win.
Mitchell for the win.
Yep. Tell you what, the old Mitchells, they're good reels.
Yep.
I really like the old
ones.
I will not pass up an old Mitchell if I see it at the yard sale for a good price.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people won't. A lot of people won't. All right. We're going to move down a little bit. Just a little bit. Grab my nits. Grab my tripod. And take a walk.
Much better than Shimano. "922 says whatever reel pulls in the fish, pulls the fish in.
Pretty much. I mean, I've got all kinds of reels, honestly. I do. I don't have a Pacific one that I really like. But, I mean, I'm starting to like the PC Funds a little better than normal. But, I mean, that's just me.
Martin says I still have 4 old Mitchell reels. Mitchell 300s were about indestructible. They were.
Yeah. All right. We got a little bit of water here. And slick rocks. This is where I got to watch it, right here. There are a bunch of slick rocks right here. So try not to go down.
That was Uncle Lou that said the Mitchell 300s were indestructible.
Oh, yeah.
Very good reel.
Yeah. They seem like they are. All right. I'm going to get you into, I need to put you all in more of a shallower spot here. So I got to find you another shallower spot than where I'm at right now. Because this is pretty deep right here. I don't know. You have to
Yeah, it's
sacrifice the
always
shallower spots.
a good idea to keep a lookout at yard sales.
Oh yeah. All right, let's put that up there. Lay that up there for right now. I'll drop you all down. Looks like it.
922 says I have a couple Mitchells, couple Lou's, bunch of Zebcos, and Shakespeare's.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right.
Martin says every Shimano reel I've had basically rubbish.
Basically rubbish.
Rubbish.
What's he say that for? What's he say that for?
They fall apart.
Oh. Oh, a lot of people like Shimanos. A lot of people like Shimanos. I don't know.
I haven't had a lot of luck with them.
No.
Like, man, especially if you buy a rod reel combo and it's got Shimano on it. So you
Yeah.
get one season out of it, it falls apart.
Yeah.
Martin says they're a throwaway reel. Buck says he's seen a 300 bring in a 44-inch salmon out of the current in the Niagara River. So I take it he's talking about the Mitchell 300.
Yeah, probably. Dang. I didn't lose my hook, but my hook broke for some reason. Must have had a crack in it. I ain't good. That's a bad hook. Must have had a bad hook there.
Oh, everybody's always telling me to get my broke ass out of here because it got cracked in.
You what? Somebody telling you what?
Never mind.
Somebody telling you to get your what out of here?
Nothing.
You know I can come up and see the chat.
There ain't no. I didn't put it in chat. This is what I said.
Oh.
Old Lion, does that one edge of rock look like something back in the Roman age? Look like a base of an old building. Okay, let's see. 19 Crappy says he had one that he rebuilt it 100 times. The only reason he bothered was his dad's.
Who was that?
922 Barbecue.
Okay. I thought you said something about catfish and crappie. All right, Mark's in here?
Ducky says, I fished all that bank. I don't know what he was talking to there. Oh, okay. He was talking to Billy. Billy and Chucky were talking back and forth to each other.
Oh, got it. Gotcha.
Total
Well,
weight.
guess what I just put on? I'll put on that popper.
Oh,
Let's see if I can catch up with that big old popper.
Tidal Weight Sinker says maybe the Walmart brand Shimano's. I have 3 Calcuttas that are 10 years old, still working with no issues. Trans X 400s are a fantastic reel. Billy says, Martin, get you a Caldra for Calcutta. You'll change your mind. There's bad and good in all brands.
Mm-hmm.
I have some big old Shimano reels that are pretty good, but I don't like any reel where they put the drag in the back of the reel.
No, I don't like that.
On a spinning rod.
No, I don't like that.
Yeah. Not listen.
All right.
Martin says, at the moment, I love my Sonic reels. They're Sonics. I never even heard of that brand. Sonik.
See it?
Oh, hold on. Let me close the... Well, if it wasn't spinning so much. Okay. That's a Rebel, ain't it?
I think so. Something like that.
Uncle Lou says, Dana Lexa 400 is a great reel, and in my eyes, Daiwa also gets my top pick on line counters. Okay, the Daiwa Lexa 400. Tidal Weight says he loves his thumb bar bait cast.
Oh, I do too. I have my thumb bar baitcast one too. The one I have is the PC Fun. Got one like that.
Hey, come on, stop.
Uncle Lou's for bumping, it's Kuma Cold Water 454D or the Convector 354. I've been hearing a lot of good things from people about the Kumas. I'm pretty sure it's I have a couple of Kuma rods and reels, and I don't care for them at all. I had a bunch of Daewoo's too, and never cared for them. But it's like everybody says, everybody's got their good quality and their junk.
Yeah.
Joe Ziegler says, hey, Kelly and gang.
What's up?
I guess there's some brands out there that you won't see them make any junk at all intentionally.
Yeah.
They won't step down to that just to get their name out there more.
No.
You catch anything yet?
No, I have. Yeah, I have. I caught 3 already.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've caught 3. Yep.
I just got home.
Did you?
Yep. I burned that hub clean up.
Did
Hopefully
you
it's not.
really?
Hopefully it's not bad on the back of it. I say I burned it up. I burned that bearing up for sure. Hello, everybody in chat. This is OKB. Who else we got in here?
Oh,
Damn River Boys.
Whoa, I didn't hear that.
What do you mean you didn't hear that?
Yeah,
Damn River Boys.
Oh, good Lord, I got a phone call. Give me a minute.
That's right, Uncle Lil. Every rod and reel will get the job done out there. This is how many times will they do it before they break or fall apart?
All right, you're gonna have to excuse me for a minute, brother. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna stay in. I'm gonna shut my mic down.
All right.
The Shimano's always had issues with stuff falling apart because they didn't have Loctite or something on a screw. Screw or something would fall out, or the drag would go out on them. And other ones that just broke right in half.
Yeah.
Broke right off from the base because of poor casting. Junk metal they were made out of. Other ones where the handles just fell right off.
I was waiting for a big old bass to explode.
It's like a lot of them that you get, it's going to be a one season reel. It's just for this trip. I'm out of town and I need a fishing rod.
Yeah. There you go.
Most of the time, the rod blanks are not bad on them rods. A lot of times, I'll use them to do a repair on another rod. So if I break one and I have something else that I want to fix, I'll saw one of them cheaper ones up, slide it inside the other one, do a repair, or take some eyes off of one and put it on another one.
Yeah. All right. Couple more casts with this one, we'll change out again.
You definitely don't need to buy the most expensive rod and reel, that's for sure.
No.
I was saying about a lot of these store brand ones are pretty decent.
Oh yeah. I mean, Shakespeare's made a good reel for many, many years. It's for Walmart. I mean, it carries at Walmart. I mean, you don't have to buy something more expensive. And that was basis of my when I started the tackle show on my channel was basically to inform people you don't have to go out here and buy a $300 set to catch quality fish.
Well, I was telling people, keep an eye out. If you want to find something decent, just keep an eye out at yard sales.
Yeah, yard sales are the best place to find stuff, or auctions. Even estate auctions are even a good place to look at.
Yeah, you can get a rod for $5 or $10 at an estate auction or a yard sale. That is better than anything that you'll find at Walmart right now.
Yeah,
because the older stuff was built way better.
Oh yeah. But I mean, you can go to Walmart and buy a $40 combo at Walmart and catch quality fish. So I mean, it's
Wait, just said that too. I buy the cheapest bait rods you can get, usually with a Zebco 33.
Or not even just bait rods. Even when it comes to catfishing, you can go get a Berkeley Big Game rod and reel, and it does the same thing.
Yeah. Well, usually if I want a rod that I can beat the crap out of, it's usually a Shakespeare I'll get.
Yeah.
If I want something I can beat the crap out of it and I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
Because them old ugly stick rods, they don't have the best action, but they're tough.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they are. They're really tough.
And that was pretty much my first decent rod that my dad bought me was a Shakespeare ugly stick. And that was the first thing I got. When my kids started out, that's what I got them too. Because I knew what I put mine through and how many years I had it.
Yeah.
And yeah, you don't have all the action in it to feel everything, but when you don't know much about fishing when you're starting out, that's all you need.
Oh yeah, I mean you don't need a whole lot of stuff. You really don't.
Yeah, I didn't care for Sunfish for Fish. I really don't care for their catfish rod either. Sunfish for Fish said I'll never buy that ugly stick catfish series again. First fish ever caught on that rod, it broke.
No, you just had a defective rod.
Yeah. What's that pen rod?
You just had a defective rod. Is all it is. I mean, I'd have called customer service and told them, so, hey, I caught a fish on your rod and it broke.
Yeah, I had that. What the hell? I'm trying to think of the one pen rod that's out right now that everybody likes.
Pen Squall?
Yeah, it was a Pen Squall rod. It might have been Pen Squall 2 or something like that I bought. Mm-hmm. Or no, it wasn't a Squall. That's their reel. I mean, I can't think.
Yeah, Pen Squall is a reel.
Yeah, I can't think of what the rod was, but man, I had it for probably like 3 or 4 weeks, and it broke. I caught a fish on it and snapped. And I was talking to two stands, and he was like, "Yeah, he caught a fish and his snapped too." So we think we got a nick in him or something.
Yeah, you could have.
Just a tiny little nick, and that's all it took from the open. And these new rods, they do that. Them carbon fishing rods, you get a tiny nick or scratch, they're done.
Yeah. So I gotta be careful.
And you got the action and everything. You can feel everything in them, but one little scratch and that's it.
Yeah.
Let's see. My 2 open fish rods are what's called King Hawk glow tip. I need 2 spinning rods. Yep, Sunfish Fish says Berkeley big game. Those are his rods.
Yeah.
Tidal Weight says big games work, but they're not the same. No backbone. Will they catch fish? Yes, but less control of the fish.
Yeah. So I've got 3 Berkeley big games, and they're all paired with a quantum optic 60s.
Uncle Lou says catfish rods are cheap compared to some of the walleye rods. You got that right. I got a hand built St. Croix for my walleye rod.
Yeah. You gotta be kidding me.
And I don't think any of these, I don't even think St. Croix does it. They don't look for the backbone in a rod when they put the eyes on them.
They don't. Never have.
I don't know if any of these fishing rods are mass produced. They look for the backbone in them.
They never have.
And most people I talk to have no idea what I'm talking about, even people that build rods.
Yeah, you gotta position the eyes just right for that backbone to work right. I mean, Uncle Lou's pretty much got it. He pretty much has it nailed down. His rod is almost. I mean, it's pretty much perfect. I don't think I've ever would change anything on an Uncle Lou rod.
Uncle Lou says, "Yep, if I could find good St. Croix blanks, I'd build my own."
Amen to that.
Yep. He's back.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I gotta take care of Mama.
My St. Croix blank from when my walleye rod was built, that was like probably 20 years ago. Uncle
what's
Lou,
up?
you have to spine any blank to build on, or you sure should.
If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm going back to what I started out with, because that was what's working.
Oh, you switching up bait?
Yeah.
Or lures or whatever? Ooh,
yeah, I'm going back to my original lures. I think they were working better anyways.
Yeah.
Now, Uncle Lou, when fishing rods are mass produced, do they look for a spine in them? Or do they just throw them on and start putting the eyes on and don't worry about the spine? Sunfish for Fish says he likes the quantum reels. Quantum did make a lot of nice.
I got a quantum. I'm not a quantum anyway, but a quantum rod.
I didn't like quantum when they first came out, but they making some pretty quality reels.
I know when. Oh, you do?
I said that. I got food.
All right.
Sunfish for Fish has a Browning spinning reel. Yep, so do I. I got a browning rod and a browning reel set up for salmon. Lance says he agrees. Quantum optics reels are good, cheap reels. Martin says you can't get them over in the UK anymore.
Sorry about that. I was back. If I am mistaken, I've got a quantum bass reel, and I think it's. I mean, if I'm right in saying, if I'm correct in saying it's that it is quantum, it's pretty good reel.
Yeah, they had nice reels. Even their smaller reels were nice. Seem like they really hold up for their price, and they're built pretty good for one of the cheaper brands.
Yeah. What?
I
I
like
see
the quantum better than Shakespeare, I think.
Yeah, when I first got into trying to target big catfish, Bass Pro Shop had a Bill Dance edition quantum rod with an 808 Shakespeare reel on it. That's what we used for the longest time until we started getting into your bigger open face type reels.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I got them out there. All I got to do is string them up, and I can go right back to fishing with them if I wanted to. Let me ask y'all something. I've already told Kelly this. Have you guys ever seen, or have ever caught, I should say, bluegill or shellcracker for that matter, using a crappie jig tipped with a minnow?
What was this again? I was reading the chat.
Yeah, not paying attention.
Yeah. I got the ADHD pretty bad.
So today I was trying to catch crappie, and which I didn't catch at one, but I caught plenty of channel cats. Well, anyways, right before I come off the lake this afternoon, this afternoon, I landed a pretty nice hand size bluegill. There's red breast, and I caught it on a crappie jig that I had tipped with a minnow. And it's something I had never heard of anybody ever doing, and it was the first time I had ever done it. Okay, Tidal Wake Speaker says yes, they're opportunistic.
That's what I was getting ready to say too.
Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah,
That's what I was kind of like. Well, it could be either way. You could have been went after the jig, or it could have went after the minnow. I mean, really don't know for sure which one he was actually targeting. And then again, he could have been just hungry.
That's true too.
And you can go after any. And he was just going after anything.
Them brown man, anything, any movement at all in the water. Just the curiosity is what they're after. They'll hit something that they have no idea what it is, just to hit it for the very first time because they've never seen it before and they don't know. They don't know if it's food or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
So he'll see that again in the water, and he'll probably never hit that jig again because he knows it's not food now. If he learned.
Well, I was going to say, with him being the size he is, you know what I mean? I mean, he was, like I said, he's hand size, good hand size, you know what I mean? I mean, he's no 3/4, 1 pound fish or nothing. I mean, hell, I don't even know if he'd went half a pound, if you want to know the truth, I mean, but he was a good sized fish. And, he might have been a 1/4 pounder, Big Mac.
Mike Sansom came in.
What's up, Sandy?
We got TSO in here now, Trophy Seeker Outdoors.
What's up, Daryl?
See if I missed anybody else in here.
We are knee deep in the waters where we're at.
How many are we up to here for our chat?
We are at 19 wonderful people.
Yep, that's what I said. 19 folks.
Yeah, we're 19 wonderful, wonderful people. Appreciate everybody that's came here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. I know I haven't said it much today, but make sure you hit that thumbs up. I do appreciate it. It does help.
Jerry says
if you like what you see, good.
Oh no, you talk your thing, man.
I was gonna say if you like what you see and you like to support the channel, I do have a PayPal link in the about page of my channel, and anything would work. If you want to help support it, keep things like this going, because it does cost money to go traveling.
Ain't it the truth?
So, don't forget, Tuesday night we have a good show coming on for y'all. Tuesday night we have Creo catfishing coming in, and he's going to be doing a nice good cooking for us. Shrimp in a red sauce.
Shrimp a la rouge.
Yep.
I can't wait to see how that turns out.
Yep. And I've got the ingredients of what he's using. We talked, and wrote down everything that he's going to be using for it. Now we don't have the measurements because that's not how they do their cooking.
Right. So he did finally get with you on that.
Yes. Yeah. We've been talking about that. Yep.
Okay, good. Because I told him to send you the ingredients so that we could put it either send you the ingredients so that we could put it in the description.
Yeah. So I've got the ingredients. Fish on. Yeah. A little one, but hey, it's a fish.
Hey, fish is a fish, baby. I've been catching little ones all day.
Yep, fish is a fish. Here he is. Little bitty one. Right in the side of the mouth, like we always like it.
Was that a little trout? What is that? Oh, I see him now. Little sunfish. Not sunfish.
Little red eye.
Red eye.
Little red eye. Yep.
I didn't see any red.
So he just barely has some. He barely has some in his eyes. Just barely has some. Ain't much. That's number what? 4 or 5? I can't remember.
No, you said you had caught 3 before. Whenever I come in here.
No. So that's number 4 then. That's number 4 then.
I don't even know if they still make browning rods and reels. Everybody's in here talking about brownings now again.
Well,
It seems like I seen them advertise on something not too long ago. Because I thought because when I seen it, I know that Browning obviously makes shotguns and such as that, and that was what caught my eye. I was like, I didn't know they made rods.
I don't know if Browning really makes anything anymore if they have other people make it and put their name on it.
Yeah, that's kind of the way of the world nowadays. So you might be right.
Because you really don't see it anymore. I mean, you see Remington was doing that for the longest time right there at the end. They were putting their name on everything that they weren't making. Browning rods were sold to an Italian company.
Yep,
Martin said that. Do you know if they changed their name, Martin?
Or for that matter, did the quality go up? Most time, if it's made in Italy, is good quality.
Yeah, usually anything that says built in the U.S., Italy, Germany, France, it's pretty good stuff.
Sweden.
Yep.
That's why the
Any of our allies, it seems like, have higher
Yeah.
qualities. Martin said it's not Browning anymore.
not Browning. You know what name it is, Martin?
That's how he does.
Got A1 Fishing Family in here now.
What's going on, A1?
Half Century. We got people sneaking in. I'm not keeping up with chat.
Yeah, we
I'm not doing my job. I'm going to get fired.
You're fired. You're fired.
I called myself, but I didn't know who all was in here to begin with too. So it's kind of hard for me to do so.
Yep.
Yeah, Half Century says he's watching. He's got the little eyes up.
Lost my little bait, so I got to put another bait on there. Somehow
I'm
came
sure
off there. I guess if that fish it's got a little tear in it. I guess.
I'm surprised nobody Googled these questions for us about Browning while we were on here to inform us all. What they changed. Who bought them? Okay, Joe Ziegler says, I just looked. No, okay. I thought he was going to give us the information. He says, I just looked also Abu Garcia Black Max reels with matching rods that were his dad's. I was hoping he was saying he just looked it up.
No.
I can't do nothing while I'm in chat.
Well, you're on your phone, aren't you?
We were talking about
looking anything up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're on your phone.
I'm on my phone right now too, so I can't pull anything up. I mean, I could, but it would interfere with everything.
My wife's a tablet log, so I can't look it up on there either.
Be careful! You already got in trouble. Be careful! You already got in trouble for calling Arkansas, Arkansas.
Oh, she said it's her tablet. She'll do what she wants, and I'll like it.
And yes, you will. And yes, you will.
Okay, Martin UK says Browning and Rob Thompson rods were built in my hometown. Both have gone. I went to school with both sons.
Wow. Cool.
922 Barbecue Crappy says Browning Fishing is still available. Are owned by an Italian company.
Gotcha. Oh.
Okay, so I guess we're just not seeing them here in the U.S. right now anymore.
No, probably not. Well, right now you won't, anyways. Right now because like the shipping and things like that are so off right now.
Wait, Sinkers. Fluger is Browning rods now.
Yeah, Fluger. Yeah. Fluger makes good, has good products also. That's where the quality is in. So
yeah, I like.
They could be expensive too. Of course, most of high end stuff is really expensive nowadays, regardless of name brand. I mean, really expensive. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Century says 43 thumbs, 19 watching.
Yes, sir.
How many thumbs up?
43.
Woohoo! Appreciate everybody.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and pop out of here right quick, and I got to get things squared away on my boat. Like I said, I just got home a while ago. Whenever I popped in here, so
I'll shut up some.
no, I had a hub bearing burnt. It burned out on me on the way home. So I got to take a look at it, sit down to this cool down, see what kind of. Hopefully the hub's still good, and all I got to do is replace the bearings. But I got to go do that. I had leftover minnows, so I'm gonna bag them puppies up and put a little bit of water in there, just enough to kind of cover them, and I'm gonna throw them in the freezer. I'll go fishing with it next time.
So you haven't been paying attention to my channel and Kelly's channel, have you? Because we both have warning videos up about trailer hubs.
Yeah. Yep.
This is only the second time I've ever had issues with it, and the first time I had issues was last year, Father's Day, and I was with my son. My son was with me today, and I was with my son then, which was the last time he and I went fishing together. As far as at the lake. But anyways, the hub just burnt the hell up. I mean, I had to change hub and everything, not just bearings. But and I had not made but 3 trips, but one of the trips was 100 something miles away. Never once thought to try and repack the bearings again once I come back, since I had just put this new a hub on. Never once thought about it. And I got to the lake and I smelled smoke, looked back there and seen it smoking. I was like, oh, nice. So I about not made it home. I just barely made it home. So I looked at it when I got out, and the hub itself looks good, but exactly. Buck said that my son is a hub jinx. That's exactly what my wife said. But I looked at the hub, and the hub seems to be in decent shape. It just looks like the bearings is what blowed out. So I'm gonna try and pop that out sometime this week, probably Wednesday this week, and get that squared away. But anyways, how much longer are you gonna be out there, Kim?
I don't know. What time is it?
5:30.
Well, 5:30, probably another hour at least, because I don't want to be trying to walk out of here at dark.
Tip for that. If I get done, I'll pop back in. Yeah.
Yeah. Probably another hour.
200 and some miles, and I don't know when it went out with the tandem axle trailer. I had to do the spindle, the hubs, bearings, everything.
Oh, wow. That's what I had to do on Father's Day. Well, not on Father's Day, but because of Father's Day, I had to replace everything. And I thought I wasn't going to be able to use that axle anymore, because the spindle itself got like the metal welded itself to the spindle, if that makes sense. And there was the race melded to the spindle. And but I took sandpaper and I sanded it back down smooth, and where I could get the seal back on it, and and the other bearings back on it. And whenever I placed the hub, and I got everything put me a hub buddy on it, packed it full of grease, and I double checked it, make sure it was good. I went out my first trip after I got all that done, double checked it again, everything was good, and I just didn't think nothing else about it, and got screwed up.
Mine was tore up so bad that probably another half a mile driving it would have passed me on the highway.
Oh, let me tell you something. The Lord was definitely with me today, that Father's Day, because when I pulled into the driveway, the wheel rocked back and forth. It wobbled just as I pulled into my driveway.
Mine had over a foot of play in it.
Mine pretty much did that too.
Oh God, you didn't. Yeah, you just about had to have a whole axle.
I did.
Yeah, I almost burned mine out. I didn't have to have them, but I almost burnt mine completely up too.
Yeah.
It actually fried the electric brakes on it.
Buck Williams says they make this amazing new thing called hub grease, but you have to check and use it. I know,
Yeah.
but let me tell you, I will not lie. Yesterday, I got everything squared away on the boat, got it all, got the batteries hooked up. I mean, I made sure everything perfect and something told me to go throw some grease in them hubs. I know it was that little been, that little sixth sense saying, hey, if you don't dummy, something's going to screw up. I don't know, but something kept telling me, nagging me, put grease in the hubs, put grease in the hubs. Well, guess what this dummy didn't do?
Put grease in the hub.
Yeah, put grease in the hub.
How you supposed to run, you dummy?
So now and the sad, what the sad thing, Kelly, is I usually listen to my little inner voices, not the demon ones, but
Well, you do kind of listen to those too, so.
Well, but yeah, there's those, well, sometimes they, I like what they say, but like eat the donut. Yeah, okay.
Or drink a 32-gallon trash bag full of Mountain Dew.
Oh yeah. That little demon's still screaming since I quit drinking them.
Have you quit drinking them completely?
Oh yeah.
Or
I quit drinking all caffeine except for 1 cup of coffee in the morning.
Gotcha.
So everything I still drink. I still drink soft drink. I just drink like Sprite or orange, like crushed orange, something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I had after that scare with my blood pressure last week. Yeah, I put them puppies down real quick in a hurry. BQ 922 Crappie BQ said, never lost a hub or wheel. My wheels might be covered in grease, but never lost one. Oh, dude, BQ, you ought to see what my hub, I mean, not my hub, what my wheel and my tire looks like right now. You'd swear on the tire, it was a NASCAR tire. It's so black and got little marks on it.
Oh, mine does too. My hubcap, my wheel actually still looks that bad. Where all the grease went everywhere. I still didn't clean it all off.
Yeah. When it dumped all that old grease, it dumped it all in the backside of the rim. So that's covered in old nasty grease. And then whenever I packed the new grease, because I was determined that I was going to, try to get that puppy home because I didn't want to have to try and change anything over in Millersville. And so I packed that joker slam full. I packed that hub. That might be it's saving grace just because I did that. But I packed that hub slam full of grease to the point where I was having to, it would start smoking because, obviously those bearings and everything would get hot and it starts smoking. I'd pull over and let it cool down a little bit. It took me, it should have took me only about 45 minutes to get home. Took me damn near 2 hours to get home.
Dang.
Well, let's see. You'd been on live. Whenever I called you, you were just getting there to Stinky Creek. So it took me from then to whenever I come on here to get home.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I got some of that, Robert. I'm gonna have to go out there when I start to go out there and fix everything. I'm gonna have to lather it down and wash it up, and that way I can get in there and do what I got to do. Buck Williams said, my voices in my head are always arguing about where to bury stupid people. Oh, I don't have an issue with that, Buck. I got limestone pits out here where I live. I just drop them over in it and let them dissolve. Oh wait, did I say that lie? Dang it.
Dang it. And on mine too. Fish on.
Fish on.
Fish on. Right before you leave. Hey, I finally caught a sunfish.
Hey.
The whole day and didn't catch a sunfish. I caught a sunfish. Golly, hey. I'm like so far away from the phone too.
Bring it down so we can see you. Bring it down.
That's nice. I'm going to unhook him first.
Bluegill?
Little bluegill, yep.
Yep.
It's about the size of the one I caught earlier today on with the G. Yeah, that's about right. Maybe a little bigger because my hand's bigger, but not by much.
Bye. See you, little sunfish.
Well, I'm glad I got to see you actually catch a couple of fish while you're on the live.
I know. I'm glad too. Now you know. Now you know what fish look like.
Now I know what fish look like. Well, I got a real good idea what catfish look like today.
Well,
I tell you, Kelly. I tell you what was fun. Now, what was fun was catching that 10-pound blue cat on a little old tiny crappie jig, and that little lightweight rod I got it on. That was fun. I thought that rod was gonna break, but it held it, man. It bent like crazy, but it held it.
There you go. That's all that matters. I mean, I've caught little channel cats on lightweight rods. Little
Well, I mean, I have two as far as
2-3 pounders. Little 2-3 pounders.
I was gonna say. I caught a 2-pound channel also today, and even those little 1 to 1.5 pound, 2 pound,
Yeah.
one, even they fight. They'll give you a fight. But
Oh yeah.
This joker was 10 pounds, and when he took off with it, I mean, he started screaming drag. I was like, holy crap! All I could think of, because like I said, I was targeting crappie anyways, and all I could think of was, I fixed to pull me a 3-pound crappie out of him. Then it was a catfish. That's Kelly. Remember we talked about this. That's my luck. I target one species and catch another.
Yep. You do. We always do.
Always. I mean, we're out there in Kentucky. What were we fishing for? Catfish.
Crappie. Catfish. Yeah.
What
crappie.
Catch?
We were catching crappie.
Crappie. But I was targeting catfish.
Yeah. Yeah, we kind of gave up on. Well, I think we kind of gave up on catfish and caught crappie.
Yeah, well, they were hitting, so.
Yeah, crappie were hitting better than catfish were the whole weekend. I think we should have went down to where we were thinking about going, even though the wind's going to hit us. I think we should have went down there. I think we probably would have had a better chance.
I think we would have too. That last location we went to, I did not have fun there. I was not. No. And when Justice Fishing Fetish says, "Okay, let's go," it's cold and there's another. Now that looks more like the size of one I caught earlier, but that's not a bluegill, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Turning, is it?
Yep. That's another bluegill.
Okay, I see, man. He had to turn. Yep. Yeah, that's about the size, give or take.
Hey, Kelly, you want me to time this Martin guy out?
Wow, what's he saying?
He says, where was that? Every
about
there it is.
Smelly places.
Fish is bigger than Kelly's.
Don't take
Martin guy out.
I can't help it that I fish a creek that's called Stinky Creek.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're buffering.
There we go.
Who, me?
Yeah, you did.
Back just for a second.
I said I can't help that I fish little creeks that are considered called Stinky Creek.
I know, because he's telling Joe here that Joey finds the most smelly places.
Mm-hmm. Well, about I would say probably about another 100, maybe 100 yards is where the discharge from the waste treatment plant is.
Maybe I'll use toilet paper for bait.
If I find out that you're glowing in the dark after you come out of that creek, I will never let you live it down.
Usually, I don't fish past that discharge. I won't, because I don't want to handle the fish that are in that spot. Because right now, water's coming. Water goes toward that spot. So I'm up the creek from it.
You're up the creek.
I'm up the creek from it.
They use their natural food to catch them. Maybe I'll put a piece of toilet paper on the hook.
Well, no. Actually, none of that stuff comes out. Only thing comes out is brown water. Oh, there's a good one.
Okay.
Catfish
That's a good little,
regulators.
that's a good little bass.
Smart. Don't eat it.
No, you don't. You don't. Honestly, I was saying this earlier. You actually don't want to eat any fish you catch out of our water now. From now on, they've actually been dumping a lot of mercury in our water. We've got 8 cases right now that have cancer due to the high count of mercury in the water, in the drinking water.
Nice little bass.
Your fish look healthy, though. I don't see blisters and stuff all over them.
No. We're probably a little farther away from where they're supposed to be. That's what, number 7?
I fished near
7,
3 Mile Island. I know you heard of 3 Mile Island.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The one that had the meltdown. So
Yeah.
all of our bass and stuff in that area all have
Spots and
yeah, they got sores all over them and stuff, and they say there's nothing wrong up there.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Let them go drink the water. Let them go drink the water.
Yep.
Catfish regulator says, in other words, Kelly is playing in poop and piss with his bare hands. Nice.
No, that's downstream. I'm upstream from it. This water actually doesn't come back to each other. So, no, I'm not playing in that water. I'm actually playing upstream from it. But, hey, there's no telling what kind of the fish are actually down there or how big they are because of it.
Huh, yeah. Question is, would
Honestly.
you really want to handle them? If you would
No.
really, I mean,
A lot of people
I
do.
wouldn't.
That's the problem. A lot of people do. A lot of people they'll actually drag their kayaks down to where I'm at right now. They'll actually just drag them because it's not deep enough. And they'll actually kayak all the way the rest of the way around because once you get past the discharge, it's probably 6 foot deep from there on. So they'll kayak that whole section around there. But no, I don't. I won't.
I'd be afraid of growing another toe.
I'm not worried about the toe.
Fish it below the discharge.
There we go. Another one. Woo! Number 8.
Number 8.
Right now, that's a nice little red eye.
Oh yeah.
Get his eyeball up here so we can see it if it's red. Is it
Oh
red?
yeah, it's red.
Oh yeah. He's real. That's a real good eye right there. It's a pretty
Yeah.
fish.
I mean, they're healthy looking too. Really healthy looking. There you go. You see his eyeball? You see it?
I see
Now,
it.
we have
You see his
a
eyeball? Eyeball.
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 The eyeball itself is red.
What's up, Ethan? What's up, my buddy? Ethan. Ethan's my next door neighbor. Dude, you got to come fishing with me. Dude, I'm dying to take you out fishing.
Rock
Just don't let him
bass.
take you to Stinky Creek, Ethan.
Yeah, Ethan knows where I'm at. I think I'm right in front of the waste treatment plant down on 914. So he knows exactly where I'm at. If I tell him that.
That bass looked like that wasn't a red eye. That was a pink eye from all that.
That was
pink.
pink eye.
That's a pink eye bass. Here. That's from all the brown eye in there. They get pink eye from the eye.
Oh, no one. Dude, I didn't think I was gonna get him, but he tacked that one. I got hung, it popped, and he tacked and he hit it.
Oh, he's a
little
good
sunfish.
dude.
Yeah, that's another little sunfish. Now this is
He's an ass. The water stinks.
yeah.
You hear me,
He about hooked himself twice. On it.
Kelly?
Do what?
Ethan asked, does the water stink?
Water don't stink, but you can smell it. You can smell it from down there where it comes out. But yeah, that's where I'm at. And that's one.
Like,
21 people in here.
yeah, you can blow. I just saw you just wipe your hands in the water. I guarantee you turn a black light on your body and you'll see everywhere you have placed your hands after that water.
I got my bait towel.
Yeah, you don't know what's coming out of there.
No, honestly, you don't.
I thought you had to be called a seaman.
Gosh.
You're going to be glowing under a black light.
Oh my gosh.
You'll start singing
horrible,
in the
horrible.
name.
You're all horrible. You're all horrible.
Let's go see the sights, boys and girls.
YMCA.
You know,
YMCA.
If you start singing the whole song, I'm gonna be worried about you.
Oh, that's all I know. If I had time, I'd take you all the way down there unless you see the poop coming out.
No, thank you.
And the funny thing is there's a creek that comes out right in front of it. So when it mixes, it actually just disappears. It don't even turn the water brown. You would think it would. But supposedly it's supposed to be not anything bad for the water when they dump it out. So it's supposed to be all the way through all their treatments. So I don't know. But it still stinks still.
Yeah, I wonder how many of the chemicals from the Ohio train crash are dumping out of that treatment plant.
Oh, yeah.
They tried to bring all that toxic wastewater down and dump it into the Chesapeake Bay. One of the wastewater treatment plants down there that was actually releasing raw sewage. There was turds and toilet paper going out into the Chesapeake.
Oh, man. I had a big old bass on.
They were trying
jumped the water and popped out.
Plant.
I saw him pop out of the water, and he threw that jig right out of there. Not there. Nope. Almost had him again. Come
Catfish
on.
Red says Kelly looks like Bill Murray in Caddyshack.
With my waders on, I know. I knew that was coming.
That's an everyday.
Dang. Big old branch just fell out of the tree right in front of me. Didn't land in the water, but it landed right on the edge of the ground.
And you're all worried about Kelly out there in that water. Do you know they actually pay people that scuba dive in the sewage treatment plants?
Yes. I know they do.
How would you like that?
Well, the funny thing is, you all don't realize. I don't know if you've seen my community post, you all saw that I did a little vanity top hardware remodel in my bathroom. Well, I put on there that brings me back memories of my plumbing days. Well, y'all don't realize during plumbing time, a lot of times I had to go down into septic tanks, inside the septic tanks, and clean them out. Part of my job. So a lot of times I was playing in the poop. And we didn't have oxygen. We didn't have like oxygen masks or something. So we go down there. We just put a thing over our mouth and nose and just jumped in there and had to get in there and crawl around in it and clean the pipes out, and that's where they can unclog it.
Yep, not a fun job.
No, it's not. Especially when you pop that top of that septic tank in to get in there. Oh, it's a horrible, horrible, horrible smell. I'll just say that every time I did that, you basically had to burn your clothes. You couldn't wash those clothes out.
You had many days like that at work. I drove home naked from a job once.
Well, I used that day. I think I used my boss's. I think my boss's. I think I used his shirt as a pair of pants. Turned it upside down, legs through the armholes, and then tied my. That one on. Oh, he keeps on. I think I'm getting a big one. I think there's a big bass in here. He keeps on hitting it and spitting it out because he's not keeping it in there.
Kelly's new nickname is Joe Dirt.
Joe Dirt. I'll take it. I will take it. He's famous.
Should smell familiar. Look around.
Yeah. Yeah. Do what?
You got the fill up the mullet. I figured since we was gonna keep talking, I'll just come on out here and take y'all with me.
That's fine. I mean, as long as you got reception, you're good. We can hear you. You're fine. I don't care.
Yeah, I got good reception out here.
I'm good. I'm good with you being out there working on it, whatever you need to do.
I bought a dang 100 minnows like a dummy, but that's okay for bait.
Yeah, but that's a little overkill, don't we think?
Well, if I'd have been out there all day, then yeah, that would have been enough. But
yeah,
thinking about when I got them, when I bought them, I wasn't thinking about the fact that I was going to be out there only about 3 hours. So
yeah.
I'll get the bag. There you go. Got it there.
I've caught all these in one spot. Right behind these big, huge rocks over here against the wall. I've caught all the ones I've caught so far here, back there. I've actually lured them out behind there, out here into the middle, and they bit them once they get to the middle. But I think I've caught all of them now. Because they ain't nothing else biting back there. I think I pulled them all. I think I've got them all moved out now.
I got all but one. This dummy is sitting up in where the water when I
oh, dang it. Almost had another one. I need to check my hook. Make sure my hook ain't bent.
You got MJ in here now?
No, my hook's fine. Who's in here?
NJ.
NJ. Okay. I thought you said Jimmy.
He's flipping pizzas, making spaghetti angels.
Nice.
Yeah, the guy
I think we're
the
gonna
guy
move on down.
he's in here.
Who is?
That guy smells like garlic.
Oh, one that smells like garlic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think him cologne.
Take a bath. Take a bath.
Puts it uses for underarm deodorant.
Now.
I don't think I want to know.
I know you do, NJ.
What's up, NJ?
No, NJ, I did not get your shirt. It didn't show up. I don't know what's going on. It should have been here if you sent it out when you said you did. Said he hopes my shirt never shows up. He's probably calling him right now. He's going to have him send it to Hogleg. He's going to.
Oh, yeah. I swear that's the funniest thing that we've ever done onto somebody is mess with Hogleg about the damn River shirt boy shirts. That was the funniest thing we've ever tried to pull.
I was trying to wait for Curtis and Eric to come back first.
Yeah.
That way they could have their shirts and PR and
yeah.
Brian B and his buddy that came up to pick up the boat motor. I gave them 2 shirts.
Oh, yeah.
I had 5 more come on that Monday, and if we would have waited a couple more days instead of doing it Thursday.
Yeah, well, they went ahead and did it, which is fine. Ain't no big deal.
Yeah,
I think it's fun anyways. It was fun anyways, no matter what.
I don't think it would have been good to push it any further. He was pretty well upset when Melissa came walking in with hers on.
Yeah. He was irate on that one.
I know.
It was funny. It was funny, but
yeah, he was getting ready to lose it.
Yeah. All right. I think we're gonna move on down.
NJ wants to know if you're fishing in milk chocolate.
In milk chocolate? No, not yet. Not yet. I'm not. That's another probably 100 feet or down. I can see the corner. I think where it's supposed to be at, where the discharge is.
Kelly's Willy Wonka. Or is it Charlie in the Chocolate Factory?
It's Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. I like that better. Charlie in the Chocolate Factory. Gustav with his chocolates. He likes his chocolates. I'm getting ready to find out if we got any Wonka bars in here. We got any Wonka bars floating around?
Gold bars.
Yeah, a little Wonka gold bars floating around. If I find a gold bar in this, we got some changing up to do. If I find a gold bar floating in here, if I find a gold bar in here, then we need to reevaluate our situation in this creek. And I'm surprised, honestly. We just had a major rainstorm on Friday. It actually hailed. I didn't even look at my truck yet to see how my truck looks. I didn't even pay attention to it when I grabbed it this morning to see if it's been dinged up. Well, we had some pretty good sized hail come down. So, I mean, I'm not going to turn it in because of that reason.
Martin says Kelly's wearing a biosuit in the chocolate.
Yes, I'm wearing my waders because I surely did not want to be messing with somebody else's crap.
I'm telling you, you're going to be glowing tonight when you go home.
I'm going to be glowing when I want to go home. I probably will be.
We got South here. Fishing the Mid-South.
What's up, Michael? What's up, buddy?
Hey, NJ, it's KB. NJ was asking who else was up here besides you.
Yeah, KB's in here. I'm actually. I don't have a place to put my my tackle bag, so I'm just gonna leave my tackle bag on my back.
Maybe it'll help you catch more fish. Offset the offset the weight.
It actually just probably just keep me off balance is probably what it'll do.
That's not the wondering tackle bag that Smallwater was talking about being missing, is it?
No, that's the one that's in the truck. Yeah, Kevin didn't hear that part. I got down here and somebody had left a tackle bag on the edge of the rocks on the creek, and I hollered to make sure anybody's around, and I ended up putting it in the back of my truck.
You may hear a report where somebody got found drowned and down further down the river.
I still haven't seen nobody down here. I mean, I still haven't seen anybody down here or holler. Yeah, I'd have done found him by now.
Kelly, fishing Mid-South said he came for the 1,000 sub $1 million giveaway. Did he miss it?
How many sub giveaway?
1,000 sub $1 million giveaway.
If you got the $1 million, then you better be showing me the money because I sure ain't got no daggone $1 million. What do you think I'm out here fishing for? If I had $1 million, I wouldn't be out here fishing.
Robert Modlin says, I'd like to be above him, talking about you, Kelly, and throw a Babe Ruth in the river.
I misread that one. I thought he said a Barbie. I thought it said Barbie.
That's hilarious. I love that. That's hilarious. That's a good one. Somebody timestamp that conversation, please. I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna put it on a short. That is hilarious. Oh my God, that's just that. I like that.
By the time it gets down, the it's then kind of melted a little bit. You got the nuts kind of showing through.
Yeah. One of those, what is it? The chocolate paydays.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my God.
That would be better. Somebody throw in a chocolate covered payday.
Buddy.
I'll take a chocolate covered payday.
God.
Yeah, I'll take a chocolate covered payday.
That sounds too much like that's a diabetic hell.
Got one. One. He jumped off.
You got to figure paydays are already.
Do what?
So you got to figure paydays are all sweet as rip as it is, and now you add chocolate to the mix. Holy crap!
Yeah,
you'd be spamming.
Billy said you'd be chasing it down with the net.
I would. Honestly, I would probably. Come here. Yummy.
NJ, I'm kind of with you, man. Butterfingers, man, that's the way to go right there.
They're frozen. Butterfingers. Both of them have to be frozen for me to eat them.
No.
Or Reese's.
No frozen. No frozen.
I can't stand either of them, just room temperature.
Sit them right there. I gotta go through this freezer, see what all got left. And Pop had some had some meat he had put over in there, and I don't know what's in there. Might have to go through that and see what all he had in there.
Can y'all see me on the camera or no?
No. Not at the moment,
me.
anyway. Well, yeah, to the left. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can still see me.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as you can see me in the camera, I probably need to turn toward this way, but because I kind of walked down.
I mean, you look like
you
kind of look like a speck, but you kind of look like a
I'm out
speck,
in the
but
middle
yeah.
of the creek. I'm out in the middle of the creek.
Yeah, that's a nice looking spot you're at.
Oh, I love this little spot. I mean, the bank is perfect. It's cut out banks, tree down. I'm fishing toward the trees, fishing toward the root balls. I mean, I already got hooked up one, and he jumped off right before he got to me. Little bitty tiny sunfish. I mean, he was tiny, little baby one. He barely had the hook in his mouth. Ooh, there goes that wind. Ooh, man, it's chilly. I got a little wind now. I made it chilly now.
And that's where that's where the water's starting to affect you. You're turning luminescent.
Yes, it is. I'm starting to get cold. Actually, I'm actually starting to get cold.
Got one of those lunch. Not what's it called? It's called. It's kind of like a
Lunchables?
Lunchable, but it's an Armor made Lunchable. And we was talking about Babe Ruth and all that. It's got a Crunch bar in here.
We lose Damn River Boys, or he's muted.
No, I'm here.
Okay, then make sure we didn't lose you.
I'm just being a little bit more quiet, sharing the stream out.
Oh, appreciate it. Cool.
Is that a gator that's about to bite Kelly, asking for a friend?
Who was that?
Fishing Mid-South.
So he's gonna bite me. Let him bite me. Ain't no gators in Kentucky, anyways.
Jay said he's going to be probably going live tomorrow, hosting and having Flag Melissa and KP hopefully fishing after the boar's nest.
Cool. Oh, cool.
And Jay says I'm being quiet because he's afraid of it. I'm afraid of him.
You're afraid of who? Damn River Boys?
No,
me?
I'm just being quiet because I know turns him on, and I don't want him sitting there doing dirty things.
Gosh. Oh, goodness gracious.
Hey, Kelly, you know what sounds good? Ruffles and French onion dip.
Ruffles and French onion dip. Can't have either one of them. Ooh, wait a second. Looks like we may need to change hooks. Nope.
Engine
Okay, never mind.
said,
Oh, did he? Just thinking I need to change hooks, but I guess not. All right, there you go. It's better.
yeah, this weather
Got
lately.
hung, and about straightened my hook out.
I didn't even look at our weather for this week coming up. Yes, NJ said it's 50s for the next 9 days in New Jersey.
Yeah, I know. We're supposed to have we got down to 33 degrees last night, and we're supposed to get down to 32 tonight. We're gonna have frost.
Weather probably won't be a whole lot different than his.
No.
Probably five or 10 degrees different, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're supposed to have some freezing temperatures tonight. I was surprised that we didn't actually have a frost on this morning when I woke up. I was actually really surprised about it.
Buck's got vanilla ice cream with ginger ale all over it. I ain't never had that combination.
No.
I could go for some root beer.
I'm glad I got the wind in my back. Whew, man. Ooh, I can see some bass jumping right now. Down creek from me.
It smells like wind coming from your back.
Yeah, it stinks. Yeah, that wind from behind me stinks. We'll move on down here in just a minute.
Half Century said it sounds good.
Smells good, is that what he did?
I ain't sure what he's talking about. If he's talking about the wind from your back or the ice cream.
Yeah. At least I'm downwind. Ah. At least I'm downwind. All right, we're moving. Oh, man. Man, I'm peeling like a racehorse right now, like a crazy. Where I got sunburnt that Wednesday. My whole left arm, my right arm was all peeling all pieces. All right, grab my net. Let's go. Let's go on down the creek. You got a nice little, right where you see those rocks down there, you got a nice little waterfall running off of it. I'm gonna get on the other side of this little tree branch right here, and then I'm gonna start fishing that bank over here.
I don't know, this unsteady camera bouncing around kind of reminds me of either a horror movie or that movie Predator. The first one. First one.
Was it that horrible?
Oh no, it was like kind of sketchy, like you're trying to scare us or something, but the camera views.
Oh.
So, to keep us in suspense there,
Yeah.
Oh, Fanta is definitely better than Sunkiss for orange soda.
Oh yeah, Fanta. Yeah.
It's the chat going on. Since you're not catching fish right now, they got to talk about other things.
Yeah, it's things. Yeah.
Oh. NJ agrees. Definitely Fanta. Oh, he had a bottle of orange soda in the fridge. Sunkist, I think, or Fanta. And I said, "Yep, it's Fanta."
Oh, okay.
He said he likes that orange Coke, but he can't find it anymore. Oh, that was
Oh,
Buck. Orange Coke.
what is it? You got the Code Red, Live Wire Mountain Dew. I actually had the Mountain Dew, the alcoholic Mountain Dew. Actually, they weren't bad.
They have alcoholic Mountain Dew.
Yes, it's only available in Tennessee.
Jeez, what's up with these people
Yeah.
in Tennessee?
It's only available in Tennessee.
Tennessee's turning into Florida. Here
I think
this
like
year.
two or three other states were the same way. Like it was only available in certain states. But yeah, I bought some when I was down in Tennessee. I think they still have it.
Nephew Austin D says they have it there in Virginia.
In Virginia? Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I drink Four Locos. I don't even know what that is.
Loco, that's alcohol. That's the one that Mike's fishing home. That's his choice. That's his beverage of choice.
Jimmy Boy don't drink at all.
Yeah, that's Mike's fishing homes. That's his favorite drink of all is Locos, Four Loco. Honestly, I don't care for them. Actually, I think they're honestly, in my opinion, I think they're nasty. Man, nasty as can be.
Even when I did drink, I never had that.
No, the only reason I had it is because one of the guys from the beer company gave me a bunch of beer for free. The only reason I had it. I had a real good guy that worked for the beer company. He basically would give me beer that just went out of date for free.
I never heard of such a thing.
Do what?
I never heard of such a thing.
Well, if you're not an alcoholic, if you don't drink alcohol, you won't know.
No, I used to drink a lot.
I like the red Zappa ales. Those are my favorite. My wife is a Smirnoff.
Such thing as alcohol going out of date.
Yeah, there is. Trust me, there is. When you got a merchandiser that doesn't know how to rotate.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there's beer that goes out of date.
I used to be picky, but I could smell it right away. It smelled like that creek was in your glass.
Yep. Well, these are cans or bottles.
NJ says his preferred drink is Bud Light.
I must be getting a bunch of little bitty fish because they can't get the bait in their mouth. They're so having a hard time getting the hook in their mouth.
Yep, that's definitely what he said. But Bud Light and what's that other one? Half Century likes Bud Light.
Bud Light.
Yep.
What?
I'm laughing at that Jake's comments coming back.
Oh.
Directed at me.
Oh.
Yep, that's right. And he likes Corona with lime too. That's the other one I was trying to think of.
Oh, Corona with lime?
Yeah.
Hey, it's not bad. Corona with lime's not bad. Tequila's not bad.
That's another Anheuser-Busch product. The Corona.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where we got the Corona from.
Yep. Mid-South wants to know which bait you're using.
Trout Slayer. Trout Slayer magnets. Little green
NJ,
one. Little green speckle one.
NJ wants you to throw me off the panel.
It takes too much effort to have to walk all the way back to the camera. Honestly, it does. Too much effort. Right now, I have the energy.
Half Century. NJ was talking to me. I'm the one he hates.
Yeah. Gosh, y'all, I can't believe y'all like not fell over. Like y'all are like at an angle. I can't believe my tripod does not try to fall over yet. And this murk and stuff. I gotta figure out. Somebody. Comments? No.
Yeah, me and NJ torment each other a little bit.
Private chat.
It's all in fun. Nothing personal.
Well, I saw that private message you sent. We should have plenty of moderators in here that should take care of that.
Yeah, it was only like one or two things he said, and he was out.
Yeah. I got enough moderators in here to take care of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, he came in, said a couple things that he subbed to you and this and that, and I didn't hear anything else out of him then.
What's up, Austin? What's up, Tiger Muskin? What's up, buddy? Yeah, I figured my Bluetooth is about dead. I can hear it going beep 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 beep. It's got like 10% left. I don't know how this other one's going to do because it's. It fell and broke.
Fishing Mid-South, sub to Kelly, don't ban me. No, it was someone I've never seen before that came in. And it was pretty apparent when they came in that they'd never been here before.
Yeah, we probably have some that's like that.
It was a spam channel that came in.
Probably.
Coastal.
Hey, Coastal, what's going on? How's Bird Nest?
Bird's Nest.
How's my buddy Bird Nest? How's my buddy Bird's Nest? Well, that's his channel is Backlash. Yeah, Backlash Fisherman, but I call him Bird Nest. I've always called him Bird Nest.
Kind of like me calling hog leg turkey legs.
Basically. Basically.
Fishing Mid South says, "Wait, I can't spam my OnlyFans page."
Oh, Michael. You're hilarious, dude.
Bird's Nest is cleaning up his fishing gear.
Okay.
NJ likes White Russians.
Oh my God. I don't know what that was, but man, it took a hold of it. I think I just got broke off by a monster. Did I break off? Oh, whew. God, that thing took it.
Called hog legs, pig's feet.
Yeah. I think there's a massive bass sitting over here.
Catch you later, Martin.
All right, see you, buddy.
Must have missed that he was going out. Yep. Okay, bed for me.
All right.
Okay. Work early. Take care, everyone. Laters. The Martin's out.
All right. All right, buddy. We'll see you. I think we lost Kevin. Unless Kevin's working. He ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, I think he must have backed out. Didn't say anything, just backed out.
Yeah. A lot of this mossy stuff.
You better wait a little bit longer than 2 weeks to come fishing with me, NJ. That bite isn't going to be good yet.
No, I was gonna say it probably ain't good for another couple weeks.
June.
Yeah, I was gonna say June is usually your all's busy time.
June till October.
Yeah. Yeah, that's usually what Timmy says.
Yeah, as soon as that first hurricane comes up the coast in the fall of the year, that's the that's the last of the fishing. As soon as the hurricane comes up, it shuts everything off again until spring, till the water temperature gets up to about 78 degrees.
Yeah.
Got to be mid 70s at least for it to turn on. Danny Stone's in the house. Driving home.
Danny. What's up, buddy?
All day for 2 baby blue cats and a stinking drum.
Well, still, you caught something. Still fishing, dude. Still fishing, my buddy.
NJ, the only thing we have going on right now down there is catch some channel cats, which are going to be about the same size that you're used to catching right now. Maybe a blue or two. And the white perch should be there right now. The hickory shad and white American shad are there in full swing, and river herring. So they'll be here for about 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. And the rockfish, which is striper.
Yeah.
We can't keep white perch or the white American shad either. They're all catch and release. And you don't want to get caught catching a striper right now. And if you get one on, you better not bring it out of the water. You got to unhook them in the water. Can't bring them in the boat. Yeah, on the Susquehanna, this Delaware River, you can keep them. The American shad.
Like another bite. Oh, hey. Must be getting little bitty baby ones. Because every time they hit, they barely hit and then they let go.
Yeah, I think our slot right now, NJ, is 19 to 28 when they come in for the Chesapeake, and then they'll change it. They changed. Our striper fishing is so messed up on the Susquehanna Flats in the Chesapeake Bay, the Susquehanna River, that you actually have to look at the regulations the morning that you go out. You don't even look at them.
Because they'll change. Yeah, they'll change on you.
Change overnight. Yeah, you look at it before you go to bed. You get up the next day and look at it, and it's different.
Yep.
And they'll confiscate.
Something happened. We went to double screen. I think he just dropped out just now because we went to double screen.
Yeah. Yeah, our striped bass fishing so messed up that I don't even want to fish for him because I don't want to take a chance of him getting in trouble. And that's the way a lot of guys are getting now. Especially when it comes to them confiscating your boat. So when did you talk to your brother? Lately?
I haven't talked to Tim in a long time. Not that brother. I haven't talked to that brother in a while. He's just been busy. I haven't had a chance to call him.
Yeah, I haven't seen or heard from him. I was looking
for he's just busy working right now. Work's got him just tied up as much.
Coastal Water said they had 6 days for striper, 1 per person in North Carolina, in the Roanoke River. See, them laws should be a federal law, I think, for the striper.
We can fish for striper year round.
Well, we can once we're above the Conowingo Dam on the Susquehanna River. There's no limit on them. You can keep them any size and all year long. It's open season.
Yeah.
Above the dam. And it shouldn't be like that.
Yeah, we don't have any place that they say that you can't catch stripers. I mean, you can catch them off the bank, you can catch them off the bank anywhere. Catch them off the boat, you can catch them off the boat. They don't care.
Yeah.
Any size, don't matter.
But the migratory striper, they anywhere that they can migrate them fish from out of the ocean into the river, that needs to be a federal thing. That can't be up to the states. Because you can't have them keeping whatever they want in Virginia, and Maryland has regulations on them.
Yeah.
Because it don't make sense. Because it's the same group of fish. Why should Maryland suffer if Virginia takes whatever they want, or vice versa?
Yeah. Each state. That's why each state is set up to where they can monitor their own fishing regulations. That they don't care what other states, and that hurts because the Kentucky River, the Kentucky River goes from up here where I'm at all the way down to Tennessee, but we have different regulations than what Tennessee does, and same difference.
Yeah.
But it's the same body of water. It's both attaches to each other. It's the same water.
Well, I get a kick out of it when a river separates 2 states and the rules are different from one side than the other.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's just like the Ohio River. You can launch from Kentucky side and fish all the way to the other side, but if you step on land on the other side, you're illegal fishing.
Yeah, I know, Buck. I know. They got big stripers up there in Raystown. What I don't know is if Sparky Price still holds the record up there for the biggest one.
Well, it should be able to find that online.
The guide. He was a guide. He was the go-to guide if you wanted to have a guide for Raystown Lake.
All right. One last move, and then we're probably going to call it a dot. All right. I got to come back and get tripod here. Without slipping and falling here.
Yeah, Buck. I think Price holds that record, right? Raystown.
Oh.
State record fish, 52 pound for Pennsylvania.
What, for striper?
Oh.
Look at this. This is going to be a good little spot. Get you all up here out of the way.
Yeah, I bet that creek really gets to ripping when you have rain, don't it?
Oh yeah, it does. Man, it does. It just roars through. I mean, this is from having rain on us not long ago, like a couple days ago.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the way them are on them banks, it looks like that thing really gets going.
Yeah. I've seen this creek all the way up to the top of that edge.
Yeah, Buck said I was right. It was Sparky Price.
Yeah.
That record's been, oh man, that's over 20-year-old record. Easily over 20, probably 30-year-old record.
Probably.
It's definitely due to be beat. And that lake will produce bigger fish than that. Of course, it's always the same thing. Every state, that state record is not the state record. That's the recorded record. Someone has always caught something bigger than what was recorded.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. They've always caught something bigger. They never actually turned it in.
Nope, and they never told anybody either.
No.
Because they don't want anybody to know that fish's there.
Yep.
It's like, I know the Pennsylvania state record last year during a catfish tournament, our flathead record was beat by the record that's on the books right now. And the guy that came to record it from the Fish Commission screwed up on the paperwork and stuff. So guy didn't get his name in the book as holding the biggest flathead for the state. And when I seen the pictures of the flathead that he caught in the same body of water that I fish for flatheads, I've caught bigger flathead than what his was for the state record.
Yeah.
And I never weighed my fish until the last 2 years.
Yeah.
I've never weighed a single fish until 2 years ago. And that was like 5 or 6 years ago when I caught that flathead that I know was bigger than the one that was going to be the new state record last year. So if that fish is still alive, it's a monster.
Yeah.
But I don't think so. I think they said it's 15 years or something for a flathead to live. 10 or 15 years.
I don't know.
It ain't a long time. I know that. And Jay said I should stop drinking Bud Light and maybe I would have a state record.
I wouldn't be drinking Bud Light anyways right now. All right, come on, number 10. We got to get at least number 10 on.
Buck used to get stripers below the dam and the spillway at Raystown before they put the power plant in.
Oh, man. My back's killing me.
Sentry says, looks like a good place for flatheads.
Ain't no flatheads in here.
That's what I was thinking.
Ain't no catfish in here.
Not even any bullhead.
Not even bullheads.
No carp, no nothing.
Nope, just bluegills and bass. That's it. That is it. Bluegill and bass.
Danny Stone says, I've caught the state record at least 3 times, but they break off before I can see them. That's what I tell myself anyways. Danny, that's not a break off. We call that a long distance release.
Number 10.
That is an LDR, long distance release.
Yeah, that's one of those quick releases. What we call a quick release. I need to move your camera over here where I'm at.
That's happened to me twice now with my blue cats. For my PBs. Get them up inside the boat and they break off before I can get them netted. Another bluegill.
Yep, number 10. That is number 10. So we got 6:45. We'll go for another 15 minutes and then we're gonna shut it down and we're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna move y'all a little closer to me where I was at because I don't want to try to walk that far over.
NJ says looks like a good place for a dead body.
Yes, that too.
We have a
Especially
section.
especially because down here ain't nobody gonna come down here because they don't want to smell this place. But that's where I'm fishing. I'm fishing back there in that hole right there.
NJ said it's fun being geographically challenged, isn't it, Kelly?
Yes. Whew. Forgot about that little drop there. Yeah, we're not known to have the catfish at all down here. We're known for bass and stripers. That's it. My area is just don't produce them anymore. Not after they came through and did a bunch of commercial fishing to come through here, and they wiped out our catfish population.
NJ, you must have got Kenneth's order with yours. He said he got a bag of Fritos and a toenail was in it. I'm thinking his and Kenneth, him and Kenneth got their orders mixed up.
Yeah, if you got a Frito bag with toenails in it, that's Kenneth's.
Danny Stone says he's about 15 minutes away from an Italian beef pot roast. I may be breaking the speed limit going home.
Fish on.
Half Century said this is like watching Steve Irwin, the croc hunter.
Aw, a little baby one.
Yeah, but you're
out tiny.
You're
tiny ones.
You're almost to averaging out for 20 minutes per fish for what the stream's been going. We were at 25, but you got another fish in here, so.
Little one. Little bitty one.
Little baby bass.
Yeah, little baby one. Let me check my hook and stuff, make sure it's good. Yeah, we're still good. I think I just lost my lure. Nope, I didn't. Good. Thought I did.
All right, NJ, we'll catch you later, buddy. Go eat your pizza.
See you, NJ. Yep. I'm gonna have some tacos when I get done. I got some tacos waiting on me. Some
I hope it is taco out of that creek.
I'm having some egg and potato tacos when I get done out of here. And maybe some coffee.
I ain't never heard of an egg and potato taco.
Have you not? Takes eggs, you fry up your eggs, then you dump in little chunks of potato, and then you put them on a flour tortilla.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, we eat that all the time.
Like hash brown potato or little tiny?
No, like regular potatoes. You just chop them up in little chunks. And you fry it in the pan with your eggs.
Sounds like a breakfast burrito.
Basically. But we eat that for like dinner and stuff like that.
You don't put bacon in
Don't
there?
care.
That's the title weight
No.
said. Breakfast burrito.
Yep. Basically. That's basically what it is. Yep. Basically what it is. We've got 11 now.
I'd have to put some onion in there too.
They put hot sauce on it.
Maybe some bell pepper in there.
They put hot sauce on it. Usually is what they end up doing with theirs. I don't. I'll put ketchup on mine. Who just came in?
No, Buck said he would add onions to it. He put that in the comment when I said it about adding onions. Unless he's just that quick typing.
He's probably thinking it too. Knowing him, he's probably thinking it too.
Must be a gay thing.
Time is it there?
We got 6:52 here.
6:52. Okay. When it is 6:50, yeah, I'm same as you, Eastern. 6:52. When about 6:58, let me know.
Okay. Backlash says he heard someone was asking about him.
What's up, Bird Nest? What's up, buddy? I was just checking in on you. I was asking your wife how you doing.
Tidal Weight Sinker says swimming in poop soup has got Kelly delusional. Get him out of the soup now.
I am actually just right around the corner from the drain that comes out in the creek. It's actually just right around the corner.
Buck's been
anybody want to see the brown poop brown water come out of the discharge? Oh. You still home? There we go.
Backlash is building a boat shelter.
A boat shower?
Buck puts crystal hot sauce on everything lately. I like cooking my hot wings in the crystal hot sauce.
Well, we use Valentine hot sauce.
We got
you can get that at Walmart.
Yep. Someone never seen before in here. XXGPXX.
Oh, time them out. Get them out of here. Block them.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Yep. Block them. Somebody mods. Yeah. Take care of that for me, please. We don't want them in here. Nope.
You had them before, I take it?
Yep. They're much. That's the porn spam sites. They get them in here. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need them in here.
Well, I don't know. They put up 2 flags, a heart, a flag, and then a thumbs up for a second one.
Are they still in here? Somebody got timed them out yet?
They're here, I think. I can't look or not.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think they're spam either.
I
I
don't
think they're
think they
okay.
are.
Yeah, I
Just
don't think
keep
they're
it.
spam. Just don't be spamming my chat, or you will be blocked. Trust me. There's enough
Keep an
people
eye
in
on
here that are blue. They will block you. Somebody
somebody.
hammered them. Well, it's fine.
Oh, they should have left them go for a minute and just kept an eye on
Yeah, it's been fine. Yeah,
them. How many mods
I
do
don't
you have?
reckon. I didn't recognize it. I didn't recognize the channel, so
Well, I didn't either, and that's why I was like, I didn't want to.
if you're still there in the background, because I know you're not completely kicked out yet, you're just timed out or whatever. But just when you come back in, if you're going to come back in, just don't spam. Make sure you chat with everybody, say hello to everybody, but don't spam the chat because they will ban you from the chat completely.
Okay, tidal weight sinkers, just checked them out. But
Okay.
that's all I said. Checked them.
Okay.
It's just someone new.
Yeah.
You know,
I've got over 1,000 something subscribers now, so there's gonna be a bunch of people that I didn't know in here now. So
yeah.
there's gonna be people that's gonna be coming in that I haven't seen yet because they subscribed after a lot of them were from that 1K giveaway that we did, and I had the giveaway at 20 minutes subscriber mode on it, so you had to wait 20 minutes. A lot of people didn't want to wait, so if you subscribed from then and didn't come back in since then, so yeah.
Okay, tidal weight says there's nothing on their YouTube. See, I usually check and look through to see when they became a member.
Yeah. Yeah, when they came and created their channel. Yeah, if they just created their channel within the last couple of weeks, yeah, it's a spam.
Well, it's not always spam man either. It's just you keep a really close eye on them and
Yeah,
see that stuff. Still doesn't mean that.
no.
Danny Stone says, note to self, don't come in here under my stripper name.
Well, no, Danny, you might get subscribers if you just do. especially after doing that hula hoop dance.
They're probably not a spammer. They joined in 2021.
Yeah, if they caught Danny doing this, while he's fishing, yeah, they probably would subscribe to you.
They were probably fine.
Yeah, I'd say they were fine. They were new. Nobody knew them. And usually if you don't have a name on your channel, I'm sorry, but a lot of the people in these chats will kick you out. If you don't actually have a name, if it's just a bunch of initials, whatever, that's just one of the things about our community that we don't really like people like that if you come in with just letters and it ain't mean nothing.
Yeah, I usually just tell everybody to keep an eye on them. Don't just go and block somebody right away. You keep an eye on them.
Yeah. Yeah, they start spamming, yeah. I thought you said triple X is what I thought you said. But they came in under triple X. I was like, well, that's a porn site.
Martin said it was definitely a troll, came under Buck Williams.
It's one of those lot lizards. It's one of those lot lizards.
KB Angler said, hey, Jim, tell Kelly I had a phone call and had to jump off. And
oh, you're
Kelly,
good, bud.
It just turned 7 o'clock.
Okay. I will. I'm gonna toss one more time, and then we're gonna call that. We're gonna call it a night because I'm gonna get out here before it gets too dark.
And we got GP. It's not spam. So GP is
okay.
Is another screen name that just came up. So
that's probably.
And then a bunch of K's in there, and then they did another thing that says fishing black bass.
Okay.
Okay, K&B Angler says he'll call you later.
All right. See you, Kevin. I had a bite. I had a nice bite on, and it didn't hook up. But I need to call it. I'm like, I need to see if I catch this bass. It's addictive once you get out here, and it's like you start getting bites. You know, it gets very addictive. You're sitting here going, I'm getting bites, and I don't want to quit.
Okay, Danny Stone made it home safely. Thanks for the entertainment on the drive.
Appreciate it, Danny. This is for you. This is for you, Danny.
Oh, he's doing your stripper dance for you, Danny.
That's for Danny. That's for my buddy Danny.
So Greenwell Fishing says, come on, catch some fish.
I've already caught 11. I've caught more fish than you did your little skipjack today. I'm joking, Greenwell. You did pretty good this morning. I wish I could catch skipjack like that. Be nice.
I'm still trying to figure out why they call him skipjack and why they call him moon eye.
Moon eye and skipjacks.
Instead of just calling them what they are, I guess it's kind of like calling stripers in the Chesapeake Bay. They call them rockfish. If you're fishing for striper or barreling, it's rockfish.
Yeah.
Martin says it was spam. I got it.
Okay, that's fine. I thought you went to bed, Martin. What are you doing still up?
Greenwell
it's like
says
1 o'clock it's like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Greenwell says 10 of your fish equals 1 of his.
Oh, all right. Guys, appreciate everybody coming in here. We've been live for almost 4.5 hours. Caught 11 fish for 4.5 hours. It's a pretty good sized bass. Nothing like to brag about, but decent size for these creeks. So appreciate y'all. Make sure you go watch some of my. Oh, somebody popped in. Oh, you didn't. You popped out, didn't you?
I'm here.
But all right. But appreciate y'all. But yeah, go watch some of my playlists and help me out with my hours. Share it out. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out. 18 people, wonderful people in here. Make sure you hit that thumbs up before you leave. So we will hook you up on the next one. We might even come back down here, guys, since we did pretty good in here. So we might come down here and do some more stuff. So we'll catch y'all later. Appreciate y'all. Damn River Boys, appreciate you, man, from coming up again and hanging out. Yeah. You're the man.
It was a fun show.
So rock on, everybody. Tight lines. We'll see you on Tuesday night on my channel with Creole Catfishing at 6 p.m. Eastern time, 5 p.m. Eastern time, his time. And we'll do a little bit of cooking. So we'll see you then. Check y'all out. Bye.
Later. Shoot.